I think that we are live. That's cool. That's great.
I like it when we're live.
Hello, everyone.
Have not gotten
The
the.
notification yet?
Oh my gosh, I'm
OBS is showing
on
that I don't.
your
I don't have dropped
stream.
frames. I don't have kilobits. Everything.
You
Everything's
don't
good.
have
No,
kilobits. That's
I
not
have.
good.
I have them. It's not
No
showing
kilobits.
problems. That's what I mean.
Wow, the swap between aspect ratio is monumental.
Yeah, you're getting your 1080p's now. You like that, Annie? You like that 1080?
I like those peas.
Oh,
All 1080 of
Actually,
them. Right on my face.
yeah. No, that's good. That's good. What do you think would be an ideal number of P's for you, Annie?
1080 is pretty good. A nice round number, which
Yeah,
I
yeah.
prefer. Probably a prime number if I knew what math was. So
Uh
I'm just gonna
huh.
say it's a prime number. You can
Okay.
likely divide it by 18 at least twice. But however, I think 1180p is probably like the sweet spot. You
Oh
know what
yeah.
I
Oh
mean?
yeah. No, no, no. I totally get that. I understand.
Three P's. What, are you stupid? No. Are
Mm-hmm.
you afraid of dreaming big?
I
Are
think.
you
Yeah. I think.
afraid of having ambition and realizing that
Oh,
you're worth so much more?
hold on. I'm gonna test something out. This is gonna be so fucking cool. All right. So I thought to myself, this is going to be bad. I optimized this in such a way where fucking it works better on Fluffy's screen. But maybe, just maybe, that gives chat some room to breathe. Well,
yeah, and
not
you
a
can
lot, but
you can
enough.
put us on the side because
Uh
your
huh.
overlay is not built to not obscure things.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the lace. That's obviously just not necessary in this context. So we're
You
not gonna
you
have that.
really need to rebuild your
Yeah,
overlay.
you know, maybe before the
You've
next
been
Zelda
working with
stream,
the
I'm just gonna.
lace for like 3 years now, Correa.
Yeah, no, I haven't. Oh my fucking god, my bottom.
It still looks just as scuffed as someone who's just started
Yeah, shut
streaming.
up, dude. Just shut up. I fuck you. I realize I haven't changed it since I started streaming.
Here, if you move chat on top of us and the
Yeah, that makes sense. Here, let
yeah,
me do that, and then I might be able to fucking
I hope. What
Oh,
happened
and
to my
chat on top of
bottom?
you, Missy.
get
The
behind me.
university removed it.
You foolish, foolish child. Why were you in front of my face for a second?
I'm
Okay.
gonna
Chat being an attention whore.
fucking cry.
Alright. I'm gonna move Fluffy
Fellas, have you
down.
considered the following? That I
What?
have a cupcake.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
It's pretty good cupcake.
Pray, why don't you just move?
What?
Oh, oh, does your chat go bottom up?
Yeah, my chat goes, but
Oh,
hold on. That means
oh,
that I actually need to, like, put you there so that you can actually see the bottom. I do think that my chat goes bottom up. I don't know how. Let's do a little swapperoo.
hey, did your stream crash or is that just me?
Oh, it crashed into my ends
I'm gonna fucking kill
too.
myself. I'm getting
Hey,
dropped frames. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Annie, Annie, I think it's your
I'm the last hope.
just
I
in case.
Okay, no, no, no.
Just
I've stopped dropping frames.
you just started again. It's lagging.
Okay.
Annie, please,
No,
get
please,
your OBS
for
open.
the love of God, this cannot. Okay, I'm gonna.
Literally nothing set up
I
right now.
It doesn't matter. Just go with your defaults. Just go.
No. We're starting at right now. I'm just moving. Fluffy, you're getting half off screen. Annie, you're right on my shoulder. Okay, there. That we're good. Now we're going.
Pray,
We're
is
starting.
your Ethernet cable plugged in?
Let me make sure. I'm just gonna make sure that my Ethernet is going so that we have a stable fucking screen. Oh my gosh! Please, for the love of God. Here.
This is
Actually,
a psyop.
I need to exit this. My Ethernet is connected.
Annie, even if you still have hope for Priya, I think you just start just in case.
That's what I did with Fluffy, so I'm not gonna blame you. It's just oh God, fucking. My
Okay,
Ethernet is connected.
alright.
I know for a fact it is. We're starting the anime roundup. We'll see how we'll fucking do it live. We'll do it.
I am getting set up
All right.
just in case.
Cool. So, summer 2024. How about that, guys? Isn't that cool?
Yeah, sure
What did you guys do this summer?
I cried
Oh, really?
at how great anime was this season.
You're absolutely right, Annie.
Segue.
Hey,
That's a great segue. What about you, Flo?
I think is your stream loading on Annie? Is the stream loading on your end again?
I'm not
loading
dropping any
mine.
frames.
It's loading on my end.
Yeah, I'm checking my drop frames. I'm making sure that they're not getting high.
Okay, it's back on my. It's loading.
Yeah, no, I feel like that's Fluffy. That's your internet connection because I can see when mine is really bad.
I will have to say I figured it out. Apparently the Wi-Fi here has a solid single megabit of upload speed.
Oh, that's really cool. And also, who is that got high on weed? I can't.
That's Wayne Larva.
Oh, that is okay.
Cat milker.
Cat
We
milker.
love
You're
weed
getting high.
here.
That's cool. That's awesome.
Annie, can you say your catchphrase?
I love smorking.
That's like the.
It's working time.
It's smorking time. Annie walks into the room, says it's smorking time.
That's my
and then
favorite
smorks
part.
all over the place.
That's my favorite part of Annie Jellian is when Annie just like stares at the camera and said, "It's smorking time."
Pray, you need to move the anime thing over slightly. So
Yeah,
it
you're right.
connects
You're
with
right.
The side.
You're right. I can do that like this. Please slot into place.
I think some lesbians might be able to save us right now.
Luckily for you, there's a good couple lesbians this season of anime.
Oh my goodness.
Not all of them are great, but most of them are great.
You don't actually have weed. You can't smork. You hit your friend's cart once and got paranoid immediately.
All right. Thank you for telling me about moving the thing over, Fluffy, because I'm going to start now. Anime Roundup for summer 2024. The first thing we have to get off our list is recently I changed my rating system, and I wanted to help people understand what that means. So this is going to be a very quick section. If an anime gets a 0 to a 9, it means it was genuinely physically painful for me to watch it. I have to really afterwards I have to take a mental break from watching anything because it hurt me. If it gets a 10 to a 19, it wasn't painful to watch, but there was nothing that I wanted to see contained within it. Just completely boring.
Mm-hmm.
What did you just? Someone just farted?
Who is Echo?
Congratulations on your big the brap with a huge green stinky cloud coming out of your ass.
Sure
What
was
the
a
fuck?
noise. You swear in your soul. I didn't hear that. Did either of you hear that?
I heard something. I heard like a rolling sound. It was coming from your mic, Fluffy.
Some Terminator walked by Mike and just really let it rip with his robotic cheeks flapping.
I will say every time the light turns on and off, it makes a huge electrical clunk.
Mm-hmm. All right. So if I rate an anime a 20, it means that there was something about it that was actually like intriguing, but it wasn't really that good, and it didn't make up for the fact that everything else was completely worthless.
Right.
If I give an anime a 30, it means that there is actually something there which I do think is worth watching, but the rest of it sucks. So, like, a good example of that would be, you remember that one fucking anime we watched about the fucking knights with their, like, weird demon dog? Um, Annie, we watched it on your channel. Do you remember that?
The demon dog. I know about the one with the knights
Their
and
dog isn't a
the
demon. He
girls.
gets, like, corrupted. I think he gets eaten by
Oh, yeah,
demons.
no, I know the one you're talking about.
That,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one, I don't think there was anything in that anime which I liked, except for the animation at the end, which is what I mean by there's something there that is actually worth watching. But, like, I can't endorse it because it's, like, not good otherwise.
I see what you mean.
A 40 is the cutoff point for when I start to judge an anime based on whether or not it actually executes on its themes. If it's worse than a 40, if I rate it below a 40, that means I didn't even consider what the anime was trying to do in the first place because it was so bad that I didn't care.
Got nothing going on.
Yeah, but like a 40, I at least think that okay, this anime tried to do something, but it sucks. And that's my opinion of like a
Hmm.
40. A
Okay.
50 is if it tries to do something and it doesn't do it well. It fucks it up. So it like doesn't really stick the landing on what it's trying to do. A
Oh,
60,
hey, the lights just went off again.
that's great, Fluffy. That's great.
Shrouded in darkness
Good for
once
you.
again.
Good for you. A 60 is for animes that actually manage to just barely meet their criteria. Like this anime tried to do something and it did it. That's what a 60 is.
It passes in the United States grading system.
You can also see I said that this is the limit on animes I consider good. So if an anime gets just like a 60, like 60, it's like toss up whether I think it's good or not good. But once it gets up to 65, I usually consider those animes to be good animes. A 70 is an anime that actually manages to execute its themes well. Like, I think that it actually did it justice. It didn't just barely stumble into being an alright anime. It actually tried and succeeded, right?
Okay.
An 80 is when it executes on its themes very well. Like, it adds to my understanding of the, like, thing. Uh, it, it, it,
Hi, Agnes.
it sets up an idea and then it actually manages to do it so well that like I leave it being like obsessed with that idea. That would be like an 80 because it's really cool. A 90 is for animes that are basically perfect. I'll admit I have a tendency to give a lot of extra points to animes which I just personally like. Like a good example is trigger animes. Will always get 90s, even if I don't even think that they were the good trigger animes. Like even bad trigger animes get 90s because I fucking love Trigger as an animation studio. You know what I mean?
No,
So
Trigger is just objectively the best.
yeah. I cannot give a Trigger anime below a 90 just because of my personal fucking experience with Trigger animes. But in general, excusing the odd place where I added a little bit of personal discretion, a 90 would be a perfect anime that has some flaws.
Okay.
And
Okay.
a 100 is an anime which I genuinely just believe belongs in a fucking museum. Like, I really tried to limit the amount of animes that I had in the 100 category when I did the reshuffle. So, like, I think currently it should be 2 if you're looking at the completed anime list, and of all things that I have ever watched, it should be like 4 maybe.
What's an example of a show you've dethroned from a 100?
There was fucking what was it called? Well, okay, so there's a different anime called Alice Tozoroku, which I gave it at 100 because it's like one of my favorite animes ever. But when I reshuffled, I was like, yeah, I don't think this belongs in a museum. I just think it's one of the best animes that's ever been made.
Now, there's a really big problem that I've noticed with your grading system over
What
the
is it?
past couple of weeks.
What is it?
So, you call yourself an anarchist,
Yeah,
and yet you believe in hierarchy
of anime.
of anime.
You know what? That is a huge. I guess I'm actually a Maoist now, because like
Checkmate, liberal.
Maoism is when you rate an anime 100. No, but this should cover your bases on going forward. What it means when I rate an anime a certain rating. I will say
Okay.
that when it comes to the edges, I'm maybe not the best at rating things. Everything can get a plus or minus of up to like 4 or 5 points and still be at a reasonable place. So really, if something gets like a 69, you can lump it in with animes that would be in the 70s category generally. And if something gets a 60 flat, then it's not that far off from a 59. Like these are not hard lines; they're rough boundaries.
Fair enough. How
Okay.
many animes have you rated a 69?
Actually, a surprising number. I think one of the animes we're about to cover got a 69.
Oh, nice, nice.
I might have anywhere between 5 and 8 animes that are rated a 69. So, who wants to take the first
Makes
one?
sense.
If
I
you
got
want, I can. Okay, Annie, how's it?
All right, you go.
Gun Saikyo no Majutsushi wa Ningen Data.
You don't have to put that much affectation on it, Annie.
That's not even
Like,
Japanese
I know
affectation.
you're
You sound
not
southern.
good at pronouncing it, but you don't need to sound like you're holding in a really bad fart.
I am.
Annie, let it out. We heard the braps earlier. You can just let it fucking release.
I will.
Mhm.
Okay, they also got to read the description.
Yes, yeah.
Okay. EK is a powerful magician and the leader of the Immortal Brigade. Part of the 7th Corps of the Demon Lord's army, he single-handedly conquers fortresses and pushes back the armies of humanity. Neither Deiru Kuten, the Demon Lord, nor Ike's loyal soldiers know his darkness secret. He is a human in hiding. Whoa. But can he keep a secret and bring peaceful coexistence to demons and humans? Whoa.
Okay, I'm
This
so.
sounds bland.
Oh, it's bland, Fluffy.
Is this Overlord?
It's worse than Overlord, and
I think I've
Oh.
seen a show with this exact setup.
yeah, no, this is like a dime a dozen anime. Annie, I just wanted to say, I am so glad that you pronounced the name of the main character that way, because that
Uh-huh.
is technically the correct Japanese pronunciation. The problem is this is an anglicized version of his name, meaning in the original Japanese, it's just pronounced Ike. It's so,
Oh.
this is an English interpretation of his name. It's not the original Japanese. So you saying
How would you
Ike,
spell his name in
it would
Japanese?
be Aiku. Aiku. Aiku.
Haiku. Why the fuck didn't they translate it like that?
I don't know. Please tell me stream is still running. I'm
No.
Are we back? Hello? Okay, I'm getting
Well, there's been a
I
network error
have
on
my
my
progress.
end.
okay. Annie, just keep an eye on it because when I see 0 kilobits per
Ready.
second, I freak out.
Uh, uh, it's this guy made the candies that look like my meds. Yes, it's still here.
Yeah, okay.
Wayne has. We're back.
I think it cut
We
out for a
are-
second.
So back, gamers.
How are we both having internet problems at the same time, Fluffy? All right. So, thing about this anime, it starts off. My first impressions of it are this really shitty 3D battle scene that I'm showing you in front of you. This is a
I'm out.
consistent problem with throughout the entirety of the anime. Some of the demons, specifically, I think ogres and goblins, are always 3D, and they're never.
Rhea, could I ask that you share your screen to the Discord?
Yes, I forgot that you can't watch the stream here. I will do that.
Yeah, the internet's getting very bad.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me if I start going robot.
I will. I mean, we've been hearing some clicking on your mic, Fluffy, just a little bit, not enough to be like a serious problem.
Well, the clicking is probably me just fiddling with random metal objects in my
that does sound
periphery.
like
It's been some sort of static robotiness.
Yeah, so just gonna. Oh, and the lights came back on.
Oh, nice. Okay,
We're so happy for
things are
you.
coming together now.
This is a
Okay, so
sign
what's
of
this?
things to come.
Dark purple. Has the image fully loaded, or is this just
No,
there just a white
that's what it
band
looks
at the
like.
bottom?
No, okay. Fluffy, I didn't all of the images that I have for these animes, because the animes are originally rendered in fucking 1080.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to work with the 4:3, so sometimes
Maybe
I fill the entire
center
screen.
them?
I did in almost all of them. There's a
Except
reason
this
why
one's
this one
just
is
up there.
Yeah, there's a reason. Don't worry. When there's a weird
Okay.
white bar at the bottom or top, I put it there for a reason. I usually it'll be in the middle. Okay? Anyway,
Okay. Tell me the reason at some point.
there's a second image in this slide. That's the reason.
Oh.
I'll show it to you in a bit. So this anime uses a lot of 3D animation. There are some things like ogres that are always 3D animated, and it never looks good. And I think most of the battle sequences are 3D animated. Even worse, the main character has two forms, a human form and a demon form, and his demon form is always 3D animated, even in scenes where other humans are 2D animated. Leading to this weird, like, you can see the shadows are not the same fucking color. They're completely off. Everything about them.
Which one is our guy?
The guy on the fucking right.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was a lady.
No, that's our guy. He's 3D animated in all of the scenes where he appears as a demon. He only appears 2D animated if he's a human, and I don't think that it works. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
So I'm going to rush through the plot of this anime since it really doesn't matter. Basically, this guy in the center of the frame is named Ike, and he is really smart and very good at war, but he actually doesn't like war. He thinks that demons and humans should coexist peacefully. So the vast majority of the anime is focused on him creating a town where humans and demons live together and fighting wars to protect that town. And that's it. That's the anime. That's what it's about.
That's so bullshit.
I genuinely don't have anything to say about this anime except for it doesn't do anything well. Like, I legitimately have no good things to say about it. And so we're just going to roll into the score now. Whoa.
Worse than Overlord.
Shit. My computer froze for a second. Hold on. Go back. Go back. There we go. I gave it a 46. This is worse than Overlord. What the fuck? Why did you go forward?
Because it wants me to read. Is that a tiny big well?
What's going on? Okay.
Hey, Wayne Larva, I don't know if you've seen the movie Robots, but was that a tiny big weld?
You mean here?
Well,
by the way, it's just 46. That's what it got.
Oh, that is Big Weld. Look at him.
It's a little big well.
He's there.
We should watch that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I love robots.
That was actually a movie I watched as a kid. Like, I didn't watch any Disney movies except Aristocats, but I did watch Robots multiple times.
Robots radicalized me at age 6.
Really? I mean, that makes sense. Robots is a very fucking left-leaning movie.
I don't remember it that well, but you know what? Cool. Anyway, let me read this. Boku no Tsuma wa Kan. Takuma isn't the most exciting guy. He's awkward, single, and does nothing but go to work and come home. Tired of doing chores, he decides to buy a housekeeping robot named Mina. She can cook and clean perfectly, and the two get to know each other better over time. Soon, Takuma starts to fall for Mina. But could a robot ever love him back? Oh no, he bought a waifu.
He didn't technically buy a waifu. He bought a robot, and then after he got the robot, then he was like, this thing's kind of hot.
I don't like how he owns her.
Oh yeah. No, they cover that in the anime. They explain that.
Also, why does his face seem like just a flat panel? Like it's a texture on a cylinder.
Here's the thing, Fluffy. Her face is literally a flat panel. It's a texture on a cylinder. And maybe because they got so good at drawing her face accurately, they started drawing humans that way. And that's how the anime went. Maybe that's how it went.
Oh, bummer.
Who is that in the background that I can hear?
Oh?
That's just someone down the hall.
I see.
You should beat them up.
I should.
This looks a lot like Chobits.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a Chobits, but it's
Does
not
Chobits
like
have big weld?
Yes, there's a big weld in Chobits.
Wow.
Okay, so to explain the plot of this anime quite simply, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Is the blue shirt guy our main character, or is he green shirt
No.
guy?
Our main character. Well, here's the thing. He doesn't actually fuck the robot, but the green shirt guy is our main character.
Is this like the anime?
Yeah, actually, it's a little more similar to her than I think it is to Chobits.
I mean, every like robot waifu show is more or less the same thing to varying
Yeah. Uh-huh.
degrees.
All right, but on a serious note,
Uh-huh.
it's
Huh? Did my internet cut out?
I don't think your internet cut out. I think my fucking computer okay, my computer just froze. This
It's
is
what? You didn't finish your sentence.
it is as in the anime is a just like a very pure romance anime for the most part. Just like a dude being in love with a robot. That's what it is.
Yeah, except he owns her.
They talk about that.
Do they do it well?
Uh, I mean, I'll talk about it later. So you'll be the judge of that.
Okay.
This is the
He's
slide.
really cute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I put this slide in because I do not blame him for falling in love with this fucking robot. She's adorable.
Ah,
Mm-hmm.
well, I love her little metallic parts.
Uh-huh. No,
It
no, no.
reminds me of
They're
like
great.
Battle Angel.
Yeah, that's there's an arc in this anime where Mina threatens to get a human-like body, and he kind of has like a moral crisis over it because he's like, I really like her metal parts. Actually, I'm worried about her being too squishy.
Damn.
Yeah, he's an actual
Okay.
robot fucker.
Okay.
Man is committed.
She is adorable.
He is
She
really trying to
she
get
is
stuck in
great.
those gears.
Yeah. Uh huh. Mm-hmm. So why are those censored? What the fuck? No, okay, they're back.
What the fuck is that? Do you like close any programs you might have open
I have
other than
OBS open. I don't have programs open. Hold on. We're taking a short break so I can see if I have background tab.
Also, her face isn't a flat panel.
What is going on?
They literally gave it depth there.
Okay.
You
Okay,
lied
make
to
your
me
face into
earlier.
a flat panel.
No,
Fluffy.
I didn't lie to you, Fluffy. That's the like canon, but they don't animate her like that. It's like you're supposed to know that about her. I literally don't have anything open. Oh,
You do have 50,000 Gelber tabs.
hold on. I let me
Jesus.
let me deal with that. That's the real reason it's chugging. I forgot I had 50,000 Gelbero tags.
Make sure not to accidentally open any.
Hold on. What the
I
fuck?
think you need to be beaten with a rusty pipe.
I hope. Don't open porn on stream for.
No, I listen. I already took it off stream. It's not porn. I think. I'm pretty sure it's not porn. I'm pretty sure all of those are images of characters from Popotan, because like that's what we watched most recently.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Not the Gelber tabs.
I can't believe you're not.
Oh,
have, like,
that
100
image!
tabs.
I'm so glad that didn't show up on stream. No, that's something I found while making this, and it was like, what the fuck is this? That's hilarious.
It's the Groucho Marx pose.
It is. That did not show up on stream, which is good. No, that image is hilarious, actually. Because what was I looking up when I saw that? It was
Anyway.
fucking.
Annie, I have to tell you, Popotan was good.
I am going to watch Popotan.
You need to watch Popotan, like legitimately.
I
Yeah.
feel like my life might not be complete if I don't watch it.
Okay, I fixed it. Now we can actually continue the anime roundup, maybe with less bullshit. Oh my god.
At least he won't be screaming at you anymore.
Dude, I'm still thinking about that girl's ass. Holy shit.
It wasn't even
Rhea,
that. It's not even that noteworthy.
you
It was
gotta
like
not.
a
sauce.
common fucking art thing that people did.
The Jacko? Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I've done that.
yeah.
In real
Annie's
life?
done that.
Well, no, not in real life. I've drawn it.
Not
Oh.
limber enough for that, I don't think.
Yeah, you can
Could
see
I?
that this is loading so much smoother now. I needed to close all my dumb fucking. Why did I have so many open?
Can you stream to us again?
Yes,
Please.
I can. I can.
Thank you.
Alright, back to robot fucking.
Yeah. Enough with the porn. Let's get to robot sex.
That wasn't porn. It was just like a normal image of a girl's ass. Porn has to include like female presenting nipples.
Softcore?
Yeah, okay. I'm willing to accept softcore. Okay, so dude likes robots and he wants to fuck this robot and I don't blame him cuz look at her.
Uh-huh.
Another thing about her which I find very interesting is that she is constantly like she's playing into the things that you guys were saying where like you were implying that this is like insanely bad. She tells people whenever she has the chance that she is a robot, she does not have emotions, and she only does what her owner tells her to do, right? So she gives everyone around her the impression that like Takuma is forcing her to do this, and she can't feel good or bad about it either way because she doesn't feel anything, right?
He has some eyelashes.
Huh? That's not him. That's his mom.
Aww.
I think that it would be pretty cool if Takuma was actually, you know.
A MILF.
Anyway, yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. The reason I bring up that Mina is constantly telling people that she doesn't have emotions and that she cannot love Takuma is because it's just a bold-faced lie. If you like watch her do literally anything, she obviously has emotions, like clearly. And they even explain that. They say that she was a prototype for the first robot.
Someone went and read the manga, I see.
Oh, yeah, no, I read the manga years before the anime came out.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, this is one of those animes that I read the manga for. But she like she literally when she was created as a prototype for the first robot that was able to feel human emotions. Her creator wanted her to do one thing and one thing only, and that was to be accepted by humans as a human being. And that's why narratively Takuma is in love with her. It's because like a man falling in love with her is the perfect crystallization of her purpose to be a human being capable of being loved by another human being.
I don't like that concept.
You don't? Or do you not like the idea of robots becoming human, or do you don't like the idea of owning
The idea that the ultimate test
oh,
of whether
yeah, no,
you're human or not
sorry.
is if you can
Yeah.
get love.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, I forgot
Love
about
will
you
hate
existing.
Overwatch.
I forgot that
I'm
people
not a
like you
human.
exist. No, I think that Fluffy. Oh, by the way, thank you for that follow. I wish I could read your name, but it's not appearing on my OBS right
Is
now.
it Wayne Larva? It
It's-
might be Wayne Larva.
It's probably Wayne Larva.
Why are you called Wayne Larva?
Yeah, what? Explain. While we wait for the
Is
explanation,
it
I'll
the
continue.
larva that Bruce Wayne produces
I think so.
from his
Anyway,
full
what
wake
were you going to say before you got the follow, Parade?
technically speaking, to be loved by a human being is not strictly defined. She technically could have also been just like a friend to someone. That actually
It's
gets
a lot
explored.
of technicallys here.
No, no, no. This
No,
technically is
apparently Wayne's been
legitimately
following for a while.
okay. That was
And
somebody
the
else.
lights went off in my room again.
You should bring a candle with you.
I really
No, we
like
don't have
how
candles.
because of the glitchiness in Fluffy's mic, whenever the lights turn off, she starts to sound like an ARG villain. It's hilarious. Uh, yes, Hope. To answer your question, platonic love literally does count. And I know this because in the manga, there is an exact make and model Mina. Mina is the main robot girl. And there is another exact copy of her that does not experience romantic love, but is cherished as a member of the family by her owner. And she is also fulfilling her purpose. So, like, love is generally defined here, and Takama's romantic love is just one of many. It's not a hard and fast rule that she has to like get a boyfriend, otherwise she's fucking uncool, right, Fluffy?
Okay.
Uh, but yeah, um, I find the fact that she thinks that she can't feel emotions interesting because in the anime, the way that they explain it is that she had a lot of her memories erased because she got really attached to her original owner since he was the one that literally gave her emotions. But he
Mm-hmm.
had terminal cancer and he did not want her to grieve him when he was gone. So he erased a lot of her memories, and he erased so many of her memories that she legitimately doesn't even know that she can feel things. She just does that whenever it's necessary. Like, she genuinely wants to feel appreciated and loved. She very clearly and obviously is a bit conceited. One of the running jokes is that whenever she talks about herself, she gets this really smug, you can't say look on her face because her face is a metal plate, but she looks up at the roof in a way that clearly shows she thinks she's better than you. She's genuinely
Nice.
hilarious. She's a wonderful fucking character. And one of the reasons why you guys were always talking about it's weird that like she has to do whatever her owner says and she's not allowed to defy him, right? That's not technically true cuz whenever he
Mm-hmm.
does anything she doesn't like, she will grab his arm and squeeze it so hard that his bones almost break. And the only way he can get out of that vice grip is to just not do that.
I mean, he still legally owns her, though,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, they there is an arc at, I can explain this now cuz we're like far enough in. There's an arc you remember when I said that's not him, that's his mom? His mom
Yeah.
his mom is a hardcore feminist. Just like she was out there in the trenches. And she straight up goes, "Okay, Takuma, it's like legitimately morally wrong for you to own your wife. So I want you to transfer her ownership to me. That way, legally, she has an owner. No one can go like take her away. But her owner is not her fucking husband. That would be cool, right?" And Takuma's like, "Yeah, no, you're right. I think Mina's a human being, and I don't like the idea of owning her either." But then Mina stops her, and there's a very specific reason that she does. It's because yeah,
Oh,
Mina says that in order to the protocol in them indicates that they have to protect human life at all costs and that they have to prioritize the life of their owner. And she basically says that if she can't protect Takuma first, then she feels like she's completely meaningless. This is more just like a feeling within her. Like, obviously, there's no logical difference between Takuma and Takuma's mom. She just would prefer if
There's
Takuma
no difference between him and his mom.
not to a robot, not to a robot. A robot wouldn't care about the difference between the two of them. But she
Robot does not know the difference between like was he a 20-something and a MILF?
I mean, like, if your protocol is protect human life, you're not gonna go like, okay, so like, do I protect the MILF first or the 20-year-old?
I mean, but yes, that is actually a thing. People like discuss this.
Yes,
It's
but
one of those bullshit trolley problems.
They don't make that distinction when they say human life.
If you're driving down the road and there's two people crossing the crosswalk and you're not going to be able to stop before hitting one of them,
Yeah.
are you going to drive over the MILF or the 20-something?
Oh, the 20-something easily.
Robots don't make that distinction because I guess
will.
they just
I
like
can and will.
They thought
I'd make it 2 times every day.
I think they
I will
probably thought
say-
it would be unethical for them to make that decision, like to just hard and fast be like, yeah, a child's life is more meaningful, and like we should protect them more than old people, like because like yeah, I mean most people will agree with that, but the fact that you made that decision and then programmed a robot to act like that opens you up to some liability.
I will say we've spent 40 minutes on 2 animes.
That was because of technical problems. We are gonna get through these way quicker.
Yeah, it just the justification there kind of feels like it's like the shield hero type bullshit where his little his slave waifu gets freed, but then she's like, no, I want to be enslaved by him.
Yeah. Okay. So I can also tell you, having read the manga, that this anime, or sorry, not this anime, this narrative, this like in the manga too, they like really try hard to tackle like the logistical problems with robots interacting with human society, and I don't think they ever really stick the landing. Not in the sense that like they like always come to like really weird moral decisions. It's just more so that the decisions that they come to feel like meaningless. Like there's times when they're like commentating on like what if there was a robot that was pretending to be human, and ultimately the solution is why would that happen?
Hey Perea, I have a question.
Yes.
Is this trying to be a romance narrative first and foremost, or is it trying to be a deconstruction of society and the idea of human ownership at its core?
It's trying to be a romance anime first and foremost. And when
I think that's probably the problem, is that we're all looking into it like way too in depth.
No.
Annie, he legally owns his wife. I'm gonna ask questions.
I'm going to say that the questions are justified in this case because the actual author touches on moral issues enough times throughout the course of the manga and in the anime that you're allowed to be like, okay, but you got all of this wrong too. Right? Because if it was chapter 1, the reason I started reading this manga was because it wasn't very like strongly morally opinionated. It was just, what if I fucked a robot? Wouldn't that be cool? And like I liked that. I was like, yeah, I'm all for fucking robots. I think that's awesome. That's why I started reading the manga. As it goes on, it starts to bring up more and more moral quandaries. And so if it's gonna bring them up, you might as well call it on the bullshit that it didn't call out. Like it has inherent moral flaws, and if it ignored all of them, then it'd be fine because you'd be able to argue that the narrative isn't supposed to be taken seriously. But they
if it was like, oh,
they do want you to take it seriously.
What's you know the anime where the guy fucks a robot so she can battle better? It's made by the guy.
What? Yeah, I think
Annie,
I vaguely...
you know this one? We watched it in your server but couldn't get through it.
Oh, Butobi CPU?
Yeah. I'm not going to ask that anime about the moral quandaries it brings up.
We didn't finish it. Maybe it does.
Can't believe they made me follow just to see Fluffy. Tell her to fix her internet, please. I'm I'm in a fucking uh large dormitory building. It's not my thing to fix anymore. I will tomorrow go yell at whoever's in charge, but I
If you
can't
get
do that
Fluffy
now.
expelled from university, then that might fix the problem.
The like how am I going to break it to like my dormitory supervisor that I'm a fucking live streamer?
Just say that it's a part of your career building and
Oh
experience.
no, that's even more cringe. No,
You
Uh,
no.
gotta. You gotta now.
Authority, principals or whatever, or like, they might buy into the excuse of you saying that you're an influencer.
I know there's somewhere on campus where people record podcasts, but I don't know if that's just for pre-recording.
You should do a collab.
You should try to like ask for collabs on campus constantly. You should introduce. Hi,
Bring
I'm a
people into your
VTuber
dorm.
on Twitch.com.
There is a few thousand people on this campus. Like one other person has to be a
Oh,
VTuber.
there's a
Yeah,
good
yeah,
handful,
yeah. I
I'm
mean,
betting.
I'm literally there right now searching for you as we speak.
I'm in your walls.
Okay. What do the walls look like?
Beige.
It's
Gotcha
green. They're
Gotcha there.
green.
I'm
They're
also
green.
Annie
colorblind.
got you there.
Is the light on or off right now?
It's currently on.
Oh fuck! How did you know?
Because you haven't complained about them going off in a minute or two.
Yeah, you're giving us the fucking information.
And also, I'm in there with you, so I can tell.
Okay. What's right behind me?
Blank wall.
There's a whiteboard actually.
Is the whiteboard blank?
No.
Fuck.
I love how
Let's continue.
yeah,
Let's try to finish the robot fuckery.
I love
anime.
how Fluffy complains we're taking too long and then does a fucking bit. Yeah, no.
Bits don't count.
The anime, I judged it very heavily based on the fact that it was a romance, because I know that most of the moral quandaries come after the anime's over. And I wanted to, if the second season of this comes out, I'm going to give the second season a way lower score. And I knew that. So I decided that this time I'm just going to judge it based on romance and romance alone and save all of my criticisms for the next season if that comes out. Because this only touches on all of them very briefly.
Mhm.
Anyway, a consistent thing that Mina will do is she will kiss Takuma, but not be able to control the force of her swing. The reason that this is relevant, we got off on a whole tangent. I was basically saying,
How can she do like fine motor skills like cleaning and stuff?
No. I'm going to explain that, Fluffy. I explained before that she had emotions, and this is to demonstrate that she doesn't just have emotions. She has, like, insanely strong emotions. When we are first introduced to this concept of her bruising her husband with kisses, it's implied that the reason she does this is because she doesn't have very good fine motor control in her neck, but she has much better fine motor control in her hands. And for a long time, you're led to believe that that's just how that works. But there is a completely separate arc where a robot that is not Mina ends up with Mina's memories inside of its head. And notably, this robot is a much more higher spec model. One that has all sorts of testing done on it to make sure that it's able to interact with humans properly. It has force tests and grip strength tests, all so that it knows how to handle the fleshy human body without crushing it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But when Takuma interacts with a robot that has Mina's emotions in its head, but is way better at controlling its fine motor skills, it tries to crush him to death.
Yeah.
So the situation after this point is more readily explained as Mina is fully capable of controlling her fine motor functions. It's just when she sees him, she wants to kiss him so hard that she can't actually control herself.
So, like, how does that even did like someone just like remove the little the SD card that she keeps all her memories on and put it in
No,
some...
they transfer information between robots wirelessly.
Oh fuck! They should do it like fucking Yokohama Cafe, where they have to do it through kissing.
No, that'd be great, but they don't have to kiss. They just do it through Wi-Fi.
Oh.
That actually is, Fluffy, a great point that you brought that up, because there is a plot point in this anime that just indicates the company that makes these robots has dog shit security standards. It is legally required by the Japanese government that a robot that is resold has to have all of its memories of its previous owner encrypted for data privacy reasons. However, the company that makes these robots fucked up hard. If a robot is communicating via Wi-Fi, then every other robot on that Wi-Fi network is not held to the same security standards and are given free access to encrypted information. So
What the fuck?
yeah, no, it's a huge fucking problem. Mina has all of her memories of her previous owner encrypted because he wanted to make sure that she wouldn't be sad that he died of cancer. Mina's friend, who is on the same Wi-Fi network as her, just accesses those memories and plays them out in her head and then goes, wow, I know everything about Mina's backstory and she doesn't remember any of it because I am able to bypass all of her security because the company fucking sucks at making robots for some reason.
You should never be able to access the computer's files through the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, the robots can do that. So yeah, no, that's insane. That's insane. Anyway, I think this is the last slide. Judging this anime as a pure romance, it is very cute, and I like Mina a lot.
And the lights are off again.
Oh, I forgot I had this slide just because I wanted to demonstrate how much I love Mina. Look at all these cute images of her.
So cute. I gotta watch this.
I love that.
Look, I'm a sucker for cute fish out of water robot girl.
That's what this is. I love that
This
image.
is just reminding me I need to watch VV Floridi's song again.
I love that image of Takuma taking a picture of that. She's lifting her shirt because she has a microwave in her stomach, and she uses that all the time to heat food and stuff. But like when he sees that, he's like, damn, that's a little. He loves fucking robots. He wants to fuck robots.
He's
So,
not kidding around.
like,
No.
why is it glowing red?
I said it was a microwave, but that's just because I was trying to be quick and simple. It's actually a heat compartment. I don't know. I think it just uses electronic heating elements to heat up food and keep it warm.
Oh my god, but where's all the coolant she must have?
Wait,
No!
can you grill on her?
Yeah, no,
They didn't think about her design.
she grills meat sometimes in her chest.
Autism be damned, my girl can work a grill.
She is the grill.
She doesn't even have any heat sinks anywhere.
Yeah, one last thing I really wanted to say before ending this anime off is that where was it? It was a couple slides back. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to bear with me a little bit. No, it wasn't that far. Okay, you see that image where her eyes are like lit up and the background looks all sparkly?
Yeah.
Canonically, the reason that happens is that she is watching the movie Ratatouille. And
Yes.
so I included the manga panel a little bit towards here where she's giving her like live review of the movie. Oh god, why is my computer freezing again? Even though I closed all my tabs. The problem is my internet is not problematic at all. I haven't dropped any frames. It's literally just the computer. Okay, so you see in the top right corner, that's her little review of Ratatouille. Do you see? Can you read that,
If
Annie?
there is a rat that feels it was born to cook, then it's up to us to find a way it can work in the kitchen instead of just chasing it out. There are still many issues that must be resolved, but I feel that it is possible. You think it was an interesting and thought-provoking movie? Okay. It's not a documentary.
No,
Whatever.
she loves Ratatouille, Fluffy. That's all you need to
I
know about her. She
easy
loves
10.
Yeah.
Easy 10. I fucking love Ratatouille.
Yeah.
I've watched that movie like a legit 100 times.
I gave
I
it a
have
7.
never watched it.
This
I
is a very
literally
cute
almost wa-
I because
watched
Mina
it
is in
Okay,
it.
so Priya, why is
Yeah.
Big Well there?
Oh, that's their son. So the situation with him is that
Big Well is their son?
they they bought a robot, which is a health monitoring robot. And the purpose is literally just to be an extension of Mina's body. She takes control of the robot and then checks Takuma's temperature because her baseline unit can't do that. But the robot has, for no apparent reason, because remember what I said about this company being run by fucking literal monkeys? It's like insane how poorly this company is managed. They accidentally put a machine learning AI inside of his unit, and so after Mina goes inside of it, it starts to learn how to act like a human being from her. And when she leaves it for the first time, it starts acting like a little human boy. And then Takuma is like, okay, so that robot is a little bit of you and a little bit of me. That's our son now. And Mina gets pissed off because she like wants to throw him away because he's defective. He's not operating as intended. He's a defective
Get
model.
aborted, idiot.
Yeah, she was. There's this running bit where their son will try to sleep with both of them because he loves them, and then Mina will like flick him away from the bed because she doesn't want to sleep with him.
No.
She hates her son.
That's bad.
She hates her son.
Okay, I no longer like her.
No, but by the end of the anime, she realizes that he's awesome and she loves him too, and then she sleeps with him. I forgive her. I will forgive her for all of us.
Okay, next anime.
Yeah.
Okay, Annie.
Shoshimin series. Kobato decides to become an honest, humble citizen after enduring a bitter experience known as wisdom work. He forms a pact with Osanai, his classmate, with the same goal, and they plan to enter high school leading quiet lives. But for some reason, inexplicable events and disasters keep happening around them. Will Kobato and Osanai ever manage to live ordinary, peaceful lives?
All right. First thing I want to say about this anime, what the fuck is wisdom work? Because they never mention that in what are they talking about?
You're kidding me. Come on.
That's not in the anime.
What's the bitter experience they endured?
I will go over that. That's one of the things that I'm going to talk about. Okay.
Okay.
I legitimately, it's just I clicked the button.
Do it again.
Okay. Here, do I use my mouse? Oh, no. I use my mouse. Okay. That worked. Using my mouse just suddenly fixed it. Uh so this is the characters. This is Kobato and this is Osanai. We
You
love
mean
them.
these are
Yeah, these are Kobato on the
minimum
left.
wage Socrates? Oh my god.
Kobato on the left, Osanai on the right. And the bitter experience, Fluffy, that they experienced was that in middle school both of them were unique. They had interesting personalities, and that caused people to ostracize them quite a bit. The thing about Kobato that was unique and interesting for him is that he thinks himself a little Sherlock. He loves solving mystery cases and does so whenever he gets the chance. Like, literally, whenever he gets the chance. If someone says, "Oh, I can't find my pencil," he shoots up out of his desk and he goes, "I can trace your steps back. We'll find that pencil." He's
You've talked so much about this one.
Yeah, I really like this anime. Um, so literally, it does not matter how minor or insignificant your problem is. If it has even a small little crumb of mystery to it, he jumps at the chance to show off how smart he is, and he solves the case every single time because he's actually that smart, right?
Aww.
Osanai, the interesting thing about her that made people not like her in middle school is that she is ostensibly evil. She
What?
so
People didn't like her because she was evil.
no.
Well, damn, I don't like her either.
She's shut up. Wait, give me a sec. I have to let me explain. Okay, so she's not like ontologically evil. It's just that she holds grudges insanely hard, like really hard. If someone
Okay,
if someone were to steal her bike, then she would go out of her way to find out where they live and slash their tires. And then when they bought new tires, she would slash them again and keep doing that until she felt like they had paid severely enough.
She's me.
okay, Annie, no, you would be too tired to get out of the house and go do that.
Damn.
Like if I stole your bike, you'd probably be sad about it for like a week before
I
like
just
giving up.
shoot you point blank with the gun I always carry on me.
Damn.
Fucking Texans.
Yeah, that is how it is.
Yeah, no, for the first guy, I was like, oh, that's cool. For this lady, wow.
She's fucked up. She's a little fucked up.
Okay, so it makes sense why she was ostracized then.
No, I kind of I get it, but basically they both realize that they can't keep doing this because when Osanai acts evil, people treat her like she's a villain, and she doesn't want that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who'd have thunk?
But more interestingly, when Kobato acts intelligent around people, they think that he's creepy, even though he's legitimately helping them by like solving their cases. He acts like he's the smartest guy in the room, and I can see how that's annoying, but he legitimately gets results. He never fucks up, and he never says something wrong.
On second thought, she sounds like an IDF soldier.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh,
Don't say that.
Perea, you've been describing her as like
She's
a
evil.
huge
She's
bitch.
not. She's evil. She's not a villain.
That's the same
No,
thing.
it's not. There's a difference. Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
Next slide.
Yeah, I know, Fluffy. Takes a little bit, apparently. So
Oh no, your snappy transitions, they're gone.
that's really no. Actually, you know what? I have to fix that, and I have to fix it soon. Um, they at the I think I don't know exactly when. Maybe like in at the end of their like what am I saying? In middle school or around the end of middle school, the two of them realize that they need to become ordinary people by the time they get to high school. Otherwise, no one's going to like them. So the two of them make a promise that they will stop doing the things that they do, um, and try to be ordinary people. The name of this series is Soshimin series, but its subtitle for this specific season is How to Be Ordinary. Because the whole point is that these two people are trying to be ordinary people. And it leads to these interesting interactions where the two of them will like get mad at each other. They'll be like, "You're not being ordinary right now," and then the other will be like, "Well, what is an ordinary person?" And then they have a debate about what it means to be ordinary, because that's their goal. They don't know what it means to be ordinary, but that's what they want to do.
Kind of fucked premise. Yeah, no, this sounds kind of miserable.
What do you mean miserable?
It's just my good boy Sherlock deciding not to be a cool detective and this evil bitch.
She's great, but she is evil. She's ostensibly evil. Um, she's only evil to mean people. It doesn't even matter. uh, to allay your fears a little bit there, Fluffy. Ultimately, their promise doesn't matter because neither of them take it seriously. Like, not even a little bit. They're constantly talking about their promise, but Kobato still jumps at every chance he gets to solve a fucking mystery case. And then he'll afterwards he'll apologize to Osadai. He'll be like, "I'm sorry, I solved another mystery." And she'll be like, "It's okay. Just try to be better next time." And Osanai is much better at keeping her promise, but that's not because
Oh, that's good.
yeah, it's not because she's taking it way more seriously than him. It's because there's just less opportunities for her to be evil when she's actively just trying to chill out. But, like, when a situation arises where she wants to be evil, she takes their promise way less seriously than him. So, like, Kobato, every single morning, he'll wake up and he'll be like, "I'm going to break our promise. I'm going to solve a mystery." She doesn't do that. But anytime anyone wrongs her, she doesn't give it a second thought. This is the way that he sometimes thinks, "I shouldn't be doing this. This isn't ordinary." She does not care. It's just there's not a lot of situations in which she can be evil normally.
She's gonna go to jail one day.
Yeah, she probably is actually, especially by the end of given the ending of this anime. So, we've established that Kobato can't keep his fucking promise. So that is actually the basic premise behind what this anime is about, really. Kobato is solving cases big and small every day. They range from things as simple as, how did this guy make a cup of hot cocoa with one spoon? To, let's find the guy who stole this girl's purse. All the way up to and including, there's a kidnapping case. Let's do the police's job for them.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, I will say, though, the vast majority of the anime falls in the, like, lower end of the spectrum. Like... Can I... Is it... Oh! 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 Oh!
You need to stop with the animated slides, Perea.
Yeah, okay. Fuck it. The vast majority of the anime occurs at this part of the spectrum. Like, I would say out of there are 10 episodes in this anime. Out of the 10 episodes, probably 5 of them involve cases that are so small that they're on the level of how did this guy make hot cocoa? Like maybe four or three of them are on the level of like a crime has actually been committed. And I think literally only one is about like a fucking kidnapping. So there's really, for the most part, it's just like, hey, how did this guy make hot cocoa? How'd he do it? And then Kobato comes in and he explains how this guy made hot cocoa, and it's awesome. The thing is, when I describe it like that, it sounds like it would be pretty boring because, like, you don't care how a guy makes hot cocoa, right? Doesn't fucking matter.
I care how a guy makes.
Oh, okay. Well, then, Fluffy, this anime is totally for you. But
I
Annie,
watch videos about like fucking door stoppers.
yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Annie, you have told me before that you think that the premise of how does a guy make hot cocoa doesn't sound interesting to you.
Yes.
I'm going to tell
Does
you
not
right
sound
now.
engaging.
Yeah. This anime is set up in a way where they are able to frame everything as if it holds like equal emotional weight. Like genuinely, when you watch an episode where all he's doing is talking about hot cocoa, it feels really fucking impactful because he's actually super fucking smart. He's able to put together so much from so little that, like, even if it's about something that's completely meaningless, you're like, how did you get, like, what was the logical reason for you saying that? He says things that seem like they're like they don't make sense, but then he explains them and they totally make sense. And it's just
I
something you
feel
could
like
never think of.
this show might start to feel a little contrived.
It doesn't really for me. Especially because he's only talking about fucking cream puffs, hot cocoa, and cake, right? There's never a point at which he has to make a huge leap in logic to explain
What's the show called?
it's called Shoshumin series. You want me to go back?
Shoshumin.
Yeah.
No, I found it.
Okay.
I can spell. Continue.
But yeah, no, like it doesn't matter if what he's talking about really doesn't like isn't a big thing at the end of the day because he makes it interesting. He makes everything interesting, big and small. It always holds your attention.
But could he make...
Yes, Fluffy?
Huh?
Yeah, just continue. Next slide.
He can make. He can
You
make.
make
Next
the next slide.
Next slide.
Oh boy, I can't wait till we get there.
In 5
Yeah. So the thing that I've been doing this entire time is I've been explaining how smart and cool and awesome Kobato is, right?
Yeah.
Osanai is smarter than him by like a long shot, apparently. Because there's an episode where he tries to outsmart her and he doesn't even get close. And there's another episode where he tries to figure out something that she did using nothing but evidence that she has left for him to put the pieces together, and he only figures out 50% of her plan. Like he legitimately has to have the other half of it explained to him by her. She's just
What a dumbass.
But that's the thing is we don't get to see Osanai act smart all that often because when she acts smart, she exclusively uses it for evil. And if she starts to act smart, it means something absolutely fucking terrible is about to happen. You know what I mean?
She'd be a fucking 4chaner.
Why? Why do you say
Oh
that?
my god, she would.
She's evil.
Yeah, okay, there are evil people that aren't 4chaners.
Well, okay.
Yeah, right.
It's not
Redditors.
sufficient evidence.
Like, pray, you can't keep calling this girl evil and not expect me to fucking hate the concept of her.
I mean,
I think she's neat.
I think she's neat too, but I legitimately
I support women's wrongs.
the last arc of this anime makes it clear that she is a villain. You're not supposed to think that she's morally correct, like, ever.
Oh, okay. Why did you get offended and say
Because I like her.
she's
'Cause
evil,
she's
but
awesome.
she's not a villain? And then now you say she is a villain by
Well, that's just because we were being compared to IDF soldiers.
She would be an IDF soldier.
She's not an IDF soldier. She's what's a comparable thing? Doctor Doom?
Doctor Doom.
Maybe Al Qaeda? Like, she's not an IDF soldier, but she's like comparable to Al Qaeda. Yeah, let's just say she's Al Qaeda.
All right.
What's something that's not as bad as the IDF? Al Qaeda?
Yeah. I mean, do you disagree with my opinion there? Clearly less bad.
Next slide.
Okay. So the last thing about this anime that's worth talking about is the fact that they put so much effort into making it look good. Like,
Ooh,
all of the backgrounds are very, very wonderfully rendered. And the character animations are so
included a
cool.
few too many. I mean, these are thumbnails. Jeez, I need to lean in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I might have included a few too many, to be fair. But, like, this anime is really, really pretty to look at. I think this is one of the best animated series this season. And I really appreciate it for that, because I was very enthralled by all of the episodes of being about Kobato solving mystery cases. Like, that fucking... I was so into that. And then also at the same time, dude just looks fucking like Adonis, because like they're like animating him really cool too. So I fucking very much enjoyed myself while watching this show.
Okay.
hell yeah!
I gave it a 98.
Let's go.
All right,
We
so
love to see it, folks.
Next anime.
I'll get there, Fluffy. Since my computer's acting such a problematic way, should we switch to Annie's stream, or should I just run this?
I mean, it's been going fine, other than your slides being a bit laggy. Close the program and reopen it.
What program? You mean OBS?
Your browser.
Oh, okay. Just fucking straight up close it and then reopen it. Okay, I won't.
Yeah. Check Task Manager 2.
I will do that.
She's the kind of person who gets into some kind of bullshit, pointless discourse and then responds to it by sending live leak videos.
Oh no, she totally is.
Oh,
You guys are taking her way. She listen.
would send you gore.
All she wants to do is send people to jail. She's not like a fucking gore expert. Listen,
No.
if you make her mad,
totally would.
then she just frames you for murder. That's all that it is.
If she's Al Qaeda, she 100% would dox you and 100% would send you like.
No,
If she's Al Qaeda, she's seen Bible Black.
No, I'm
Because-
telling you, she's not an internet.
Oh, so she's a
fucking
cop?
weird-
Yeah.
She's not a cop. She uses cops to her advantage because she has no moral code.
Uh-huh. I'm just thinking it's really insane that Bin Laden had Bible Black on his computer.
Did he enjoy it, do you think?
We don't know. They shot him before we could ask.
Okay.
Like, a Wayne larva, this
Only
isn't
thing
a
we could
lie.
ask him.
This is an actual true thing. So she's a cop. Yeah.
She... listen, I think that everything Annie and Fluffy are saying are objectively false, and I want to disagree with you, but I know for a fact that she will call the police if she wants you to be arrested, and that is the coolest thing that she thinks can happen, is when her enemies go to jail for life. In fact,
Go to actual jail.
yeah, no, actual jail. She thinks, like, if you slight her in a particularly bad way, like one thing that'll really piss her off is if you injure her face, because she really doesn't like her face being injured. Like permanent scars that she really doesn't like that stuff.
I want to stab her in the eye.
If you did that, then she would not like frame you like because like if you stabbed her in the eye, you could go to jail for stabbing her in the eye. That's like assault. But she would.
Don't worry, I'll stab her in the other eye.
She would concoct a situation before you even had the chance to stab her in the eye because she already read your movements before you even fucking got them done.
It teleports behind.
She actually does that in the anime.
Personnel, kid.
She literally she
God.
predicts a crime before it happens. She knows it's going to happen to her, and she frames that person for a much bigger crime because she wants them to go to jail for longer. So if you stab her,
Task manager look good, Prey?
yeah, I'm actually going to make a very hard and fast decision that I'm going to get rid of my VTuber model because I that might be causing a lot of lag. So
Why? What percentage of your CPU are you using right now?
Well, I closed my fucking thing, but before it was at 60%, and now it's at 15%, I think.
Okay.
I think that part of the problem is that in order for me to open VTube Studio, I also have to have Steam open at the exact same time. So I'm shutting it all down. Steam and the rest. And I'm going to try and just...
But this hasn't been a problem beforehand.
No, it hasn't. I think that, like, the only thing that's changed since now and then is that I downloaded fucking, the Yume Nikki game.
I doubt that's the one.
Well, it could be. No, the reason is because it was like a large game. It had a couple gigabytes in it, and I have a tendency to fill up my hard drives as much as I can. So it could be that the problem is I legitimately have less space to work with.
How much space do you have left in your hard drive?
I'd have to check. The last time I checked, it was 16 gigabytes.
I'm okay with her being a fucked up murder terrorist, but not a fucking cop. Yeah, when you compared her to Al Qaeda, I was on board.
Listen.
Yeah.
If you think that wanting someone to go to jail for the rest of their life is cop behavior, then I can't defend her because she actively does want that.
It is. That's like 100%.
In this house, we don't call 911.
No, we don't. Actually, sadly, I have had to call the cops once.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was at work at the city parks, and we have to close the bathrooms in the parks every night. And there was this guy blaring loud music, locked in the bathroom, and we would knock, and he would yell at us and insult us. So we had to call non-emergency after 30 minutes of him not leaving to get him out.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing is he came out when he heard me calling non-emergency. But yeah, no, I have called the cops before. I'm sorry.
Firefighters on him.
What the fuck are they gonna do? Drive their massive fucking truck through the building?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will do that.
Start hacking at him with fire axes.
You know, I've mowed their lawns before, the firefighters.
Oh, really? How'd that go?
It was fine.
How did the grass taste?
It's okay. It was a bit hot that month, but like, one of their places had just so much Horthina. No, what is it called? There's just one specific bush that was outside it. Also, Prey, are you going to come back on screen at any point?
Yes. Look, I'm here. It's me.
Perea fucking dies, the musical.
Holy shit.
Why is that a musical? Why can't that just be a normal fucking like event?
Okay.
Like Amogus?
Yeah, like Among
Oh,
Us.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, there. Now
So-
we
You've
have
never
PNG.
you got tackled by a cop in 9th grade? How did that happen? Wayne, you need to.
You need to explain that now.
What
you
the
don't. You don't
fuck?
get away
Lick
with
his
just
ears.
saying those words. Okay. I have significantly less programs running on my fucking system. This should work. Okay. Next anime.
Remember to screen share to us, please.
I forgot about this image. Okay. Here's your screen share. I put this after the rating, by the way, this one.
Does he know?
So the reason I put this in here is because this is an image I found on the My Anime List rating for this anime, which I think is fucking hilarious because this guy
Why are
usually
his eyes so tiny?
they're just naturally tiny. He has beady eyes. That's just his thing. This guy is in the anime a lot. And he usually doesn't have chocolate on his face. So I don't know why they chose that image of him out of all of the fucking images they could have used.
Because he looks like the Joker.
Does he know?
All right. Second thing, this guy is notable for being like the dumbest of the main characters. And now, I want to be clear, he's not a stupid guy. He's above average intelligence. It's just Kobato and Osanai think in like 5D chess. And he's just like a normal dude. So,
Fucking okay.
You got tackled for not leaving the bathroom during a fire drill. Because you're having a meltdown because of the sound.
why?
Taking a massive dump.
Yeah, you should go to college. You know how lax college is? I heard some people, I was in line for the eatery today because, last night we had an actual fire alarm go off and we all had to evacuate. And they were being like, oh my God, that alarm was so obnoxious. Literally. That's the point. And then they talked about how they stayed in their room and tried to get more sleep because,
Excuse
no one
me?
would even notice.
Wait, if they died?
Girly.
No one would notice if they died. Is that what they're arguing?
No one would, come check, I guess.
Okay, I see.
Natural selection coming for the Zoomers, man.
God damn, dude. All right, well.
No, this is why if you ever go to university, you're not having a dorm. Most universities require you to live on campus the first year. Wayne. The dude chased you down the hall and tackled you as soon as you got out. It was like, Jesus.
Yeah, that
That's so
sounds
normal and
faux
cool.
fucking. Osanai would never do that. She would instead fucking stab you. I think that's just how she does things. She's way.
When you got out of the building or out of the bathroom?
I don't know if she's more evil or less evil. She's not systemically evil. That's good, I think.
Okay. Next slide, Pray.
This is
This one looks.
Annie.
This is me.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
Annie
Sorry.
read the last one.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. Out of the building. Why would he tackle you when you're out of the building?
Emotional fucking momentum. It's like emotional inertia. He's already hyped up
that's
on
the point
tackling
of
a
fire
child.
drill. You're supposed to get out of the building.
He saw a child inside the building during a fire drill. He thought, I'm going to tackle this child And then, like, even after you started doing what you were supposed to do, he was already, like, in the motions. He's like, I mean, I'm not gonna not tackle a child now.
Because you were still on campus? What do you, is your like are you supposed to run entirely off campus during a fire drill?
Yeah,
You
all of
just go
my campus
outside.
fire drills, they've kept us, like, just in a big parking lot. Because the
Like
fire's not gonna get to you there.
yeah, our assembly point for this building is like right outside the building, just slightly up the road.
Is your campus aware of, like, how close you can be to a fire without it being even a little hot?
Anyway, yeah, this is me, yeah.
Yes, this is you.
It the lights turning on and off is getting more frequent.
This is insane. How did this stream end up so fucking scuffed?
You have no idea you were a fucking freshman who'd only been in there for like a week. Jesus.
In the bathroom
Anyway,
for a week. Damn.
um, Isekai Yururi Kiko Kosodate Shinagara Bokensha Shimasu. After God accidentally slays, oh God, no, not an isekai. Takumi is reborn with new skills in a monster filled forest where he stumbles upon twins. They're sweet, adorable, and super strong. Won over instantly, he names them Alan and Elena and becomes their. Did they not have names for?
No,
Okay.
okay.
And,
They explain they were slaves before, so they literally didn't have names.
uh huh. Yay, slavery. Um, to joins an adventurers guild to provide for his new family, and so starts his chill life of adventure, watching over Alan and Elena's growth. Why not just start it as a just? What's the point of the isekai part?
Uh, I think the point of the isekai part is so he has a constant fucking, like, a hotline with God, because that's a thing they pull a bunch where, like, he's just like, hey, what's up, God? So I just fucking made dinner. Could I get some, like, OP powers? And then God's like, I got you, homie. That happens
That's
all the time.
literally a fucking joke. Something Witty Entertainment did in Smartphone Abridged.
Uh huh.
Holy shit! I, you could find a different way for him to be in contact with God. It didn't have to be an isekai.
I mean,
Anyway,
literally, the way it works in the anime is when he prays at a church, he's like literally talks to God face to face. If he was still like just a resident of that world, that could also still work. He
yeah,
didn't
he
need
could
to
have
be
met
isekai.
God some other way.
Yeah, but yeah, no. This is a bad anime, and I'm going to rush through it. This is Takumi. He gets killed by God, and God says, "Oops, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Listen, my bad.
This is literally a parody. What the fuck?
My bad. I'm sorry that I killed you. Tell you what, as a consolation prize, I'll isekai you, but you got to do me a favor." And Takumi is like, "All right, bet, I guess. I mean, I'm dead, so I don't think I have much of another choice. What's the favor?" And he says, "I want you to raise these two fucking slave children." And he's like, "Okay, I'll do that. Isekai me into the fucking other world, and I'll raise these kids." And so, big surprise. The kids that he picked up off the side of the road are actually really strong guys, and they can
This
kill
animation looks
monsters.
bad. What the
Guys,
fuck are these
guys, can you
poses?
believe it? The 6-year-olds can like kill dragons and stuff. Isn't that cool?
Yikes.
Isn't that cool that the 6-year-olds can kill dragons?
I guess.
Okay, so this anime is split up into three major sections. I'll go over the first two right now. It's literally just him raising children normally and him and the kids fighting monsters, but they're like super OP. Yeah, yeah. No, you're allowed to feel the feelings that you're feeling. I
It sounds so bad.
it's pretty bad.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
to this anime's credit, the kids sections, just where he's raising children, are like cute. They're like cute. I like kids. I think that animes about raising kids are cool. This anime is really bad though, and there's literally nothing else good about it. So that's really not that much of a consolation prize. The third major plot point that I wanted to bring up, because this is fucking hilarious, is that this world that he got reincarnated into apparently hasn't had any culinary innovations in the past 3,000 years. So they're eating bread and water soup.
Just so he can be OP at cooking.
Yes, yeah, yeah. The situation is literally Takumi like cooks food, and then everyone around him goes, "Oh my god, this food is so good! Let me give you $1 bajillion for it." And like,
J Cube Y.
it's I think this I think this anime is all right at the raising kids part, and it does nothing else right, like at all. I gave it what did I say, 51 or 41?
51.
I might have mistyped that.
They've been eating nothing but birdseed for the past 10,000 years.
But yeah, no. We'll just say it's a 51 for now. I'll go check to see if that was a mistake later. For now, I gave it a 50. It sucks. It's not a good anime. Don't watch it. Don't. It's bad. We'll move on.
Okay, Annie, this is you. Annie?
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 Annie!
Annie's muted.
Annie, are you okay?
Are you okay?
Are you okay, Annie?
There's a sound at the window. There's joking. Oh, Annie.
Guys, I think that Annie has been hit by a smooth criminal.
I would have done the Michael Jackson thing, but like I am in a sorry. Thank you.
There we go. Yeah. I hope my wife doesn't yell at me for that. Sometimes she gets mad when I'm loud. It is 9 p.m. She only gets mad at me when it's like 1 a.m.
All right. Thanks for being a passionate fan of connectivity issues. I just saw your comment there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you just want me to read this, I guess?
Yeah, I'll give Annie 2 after this. That way it'll be fair.
Yeah. This one is Tokidoki Bosoto Rusiago de Dereru Tonari no Alia-san.
Mm-hmm.
But why did they put an L there? L's don't exist in Japan.
Well, her name is Russian.
Piece of shit. Fucking Russians every goddamn time. Alia is a transfer student enjoying popularity at her new high school, often sporting a cold shoulder while earning high marks in class. She ignores her nerdy classmate Kuze Masachika, except for when she blurts out a flirtatious line to him in Russian. Little does she know, Kuze understands Russian. Wait, did they type his name backwards there?
No, why?
They said Kuze Masachika, but then they referred to him as Kuze.
No, they're referring to him by his last name in that second thing. I'm pretty sure.
Weird. So his family name is Kuze.
Yes. Well, it's complicated. But for now, we'll just say his family name is Kuze.
Why the fuck are they referring to? Well, whatever. Though he pretends not to. Let's see where this wacky love story takes them. Is this literally like one of those YouTube videos where it's like, oh my god, freaking out the local Chinese workers with my sick knowledge of the language?
No, it's not like that because he actively tries to hide the fact that he knows Russian because she says some insanely embarrassing shit in Russian, thinking that no one can hear her. She'll be calling people cutie patootie. She'll be like telling people about her fucking like eating habits in Russian. She talks about all sorts of embarrassing shit in Russian, and he can hear her, but she just doesn't know that he can, and he refuses to tell her that he can hear her because it would be embarrassing for her.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell you right now, before we start the slideshow, that the romance in this anime is fine, but I did not find it compelling enough to talk about, so I talk about everything else in this anime way more. You're gonna notice this is
Okay.
this is a romance anime, but I don't talk about the romance because I don't think it was worth talking about. I think it's all right. I think it's okay as a romance anime. So this character is not the main character. Her name is Yuki. And she, I think, is a highlight of the series because she is, at the same time, the comedic relief who is pretty funny. But she's also the main villain of the series. I say that I say that knowing full well the series doesn't really have a villain role. It's more like main rival. That's probably the best way to describe it. But yeah, she's the main rival of the series, but she's also the comedic relief, and she does
Rival in what way?
the anime is about a student council election, and she is the current student council president.
Oh, okay.
So she's good. She's well written, I think, at least for this show. She's funny, she's quirky, she's cool, and then also when she needs to be serious, she is legitimately pretty smart and calculating. And I like her. The other characters in this anime are also able to hold their own weight, either by being cute or charming enough to like be able to like carve out a niche for themselves, and they all serve a purpose within the narrative, and it all feels really good and succinct, and I like all of the characters. But our main character, Alia, in comparison to everyone else in the series, feels so lacking. I don't know.
Oh no.
I don't think she's poorly
Annie's
written.
back! Annie,
Yeah.
you're back!
Annie, you're gonna have to
I'm
read
back.
2 animes because you missed your cue.
Oh, that's fine.
Alia legitimately just feels like I don't think she was poorly written. I legitimately enjoy watching scenes with Alia in them, but she is the weakest character out of all of the main cast, and I enjoy scenes with her in them less than I enjoy all of the other scenes. So, like, I just feel like if she had more personality traits, I'd like her more. And it's not like I don't like her, it's just I obviously could like her more than I do. And by the way, this isn't just me talking, this isn't a personal opinion. This is literally a plot point. I told Fluffy earlier the main premise behind this anime, when it's not being just a romance where this girl says dumb things in Russian and the boy tries to pretend he doesn't know what she's saying. But when it actually like wants to do like a logical plot through line, it's about the student council election where Yuki, the main villain, is defending her title as student council president, and Alia is the up and comer. But even the students in the student body don't really like her because she's not charming, or at least not nearly as charming as Yuki is. Everyone is kind of wary of her because she comes off as very conceited and rude, and also she only transferred into their school like this year. And so, for a lot of reasons, she's just not everyone's first pick. Yuki is clearly more charming and interesting, and we're led to believe that our main character, Masachika, really likes Alia and thinks that she'll be a good student council president. But the fact is that we as an audience are also able to see why people might not like her. She's not a bad character, she's just nowhere near as charming as Yuki is. She
So
looks
are we voting for Yuki here?
well, you're no. The point of the anime is you're supposed to vote for Alia, and I feel like they
Yeah,
did.
but what are you voting for?
For me personally,
Yeah.
I'd vote for Yuki.
See, that's what I thought.
But yeah, no, like so Alia has a weak character that comes across in to the audience, and it comes across to the characters in the narrative. And so I just like this is a romance anime, but the romance is all about Alia, and it's fine, but it's nowhere near as interesting as when Yuki is doing her thing as the student council president. My favorite part of this series is at the very end when Yuki gets very serious and Masachika, who by the way is also like a secret genius, gets very serious. These two are childhood friends. They've known each other since they were very young, and they both have
They
relatively.
honestly look like brother and sister. They have the same fucking hair.
These
Same kind of face too.
these two are childhood friends, and they've known each other since they were very young.
So, whose parents cheated on who?
They both have relatively similar levels of intelligence. And so the time when Alia's campaign like really hits its stride and starts to actually gain momentum is when Masachika finally decides to take Yuki seriously and starts fighting her on her level rather than just doing like chump change shit with Alia like he was doing before. And the only problem with that is it's like 2 episodes at the very end of the series, and it was so fun to watch that I wish it had been more of the series, these two duking it out, because it's genuinely cool watching them do that.
Does Alia win the election?
No, the election results haven't come in yet by the end of the anime.
Okay. Okay. There's still hope.
Yeah, there's still hope. There is still hope. The last thing I want to say about this anime is that its sense of comedy is very interesting. I find it very funny, but it's definitely raunchy.
His fan aggressiveness sent shockwaves through my womb. That's a good line.
That is a good line. And when people react to it in the anime, they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about, girly?" Jesus.
What a line.
Yeah. This anime is very funny, but it's also extremely like horny. But not like horny in the way that a horny anime is. It thinks that horniness is funny. And all of the jokes are horny because they're supposed to be funny.
Okay.
I gave this a 75.
Okay.
75. That's pretty good.
Yeah, because
Fuck, Annie has to read this title.
the reason I gave it a 75, Annie, is because you'd be surprised how much of it is focused on Yuki. It's more than you would expect given that she's a side character. And so it legitimately ends up being all right.
Ooh, I get this one now.
Annie,
All right.
I believe in you.
Shikanoko no Kanoko Koshi Tantan.
That was not terrible.
The
That
worst?
was,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Admirable. Continue reading.
Koshi Torako has everyone fooled. Her classmates see her as the perfect honor student, unaware of her secret delinquent past. But her new picturesque school life is thrown into chaos when she bumps into Shikanoko Noko, a girl with antlers. Mayhem seems to follow this strange, doe-eyed girl. Who or what is she?
All right. So yeah, no, Koshi, the main character, I'd say main character. She's not the like she's the main character. We'll just say that she's the main
She's
character.
the POV
Yeah,
character,
she's
right?
definitely the POV character.
She's the Watson.
She is at school. She is well known as being like the perfect girl. She's very cute. Everyone loves her. People look up to her. Um, but she has a dark secret, and that's she's fucking evil. But not like in the same way that Osanai was evil. She's
She's
actually
not an IDF
no,
soldier.
she's nowhere near a cop. The situation with her is that she just used to beat up people for fun, and then she decided to stop doing that. But she still has a little bit of that dog in her. That's all it is. She is actively trying to be this girl, and she doesn't like it when she slips into this girl. There's one big problem with that plan, though. On her morning walk to school, she comes across a deer girl stuck in a fucking power line.
Okay.
And at first, she tries to just walk by because she's like, I'm not fucking dealing with this. And then the deer girl shoots her death glares and says, if you leave me and I die, then I'm gonna fucking haunt you. So she ends up helping her down. And then the deer girl is like, thank you for saving my life. I am forever indebted to you. And then she runs off. And the next time that Koshi meets this deer girl, she is in her main class and she is up to some fucking antics.
Let's go.
Yeah, the thing about
Makes
Koshi,
that go hard.
or sorry, not Koshi. The thing about Shikanoko is that Shikanoko is a walking hurricane. And because of the fact that Koshi saved her life, Shikanoko has decided that they are now best friends. So she is about to make Koshi's life a living hell and make it very hard for Koshi to keep up appearances as like the perfect girl at school. After doing some insane bullshit and causing lots of problems, she manages to force Koshi to join her deer. What was it called? Deer upkeep club. Just taking care of deers club is the thing. And the fucking club activities for the taking care of deer clubs is literally just hang out with Shikanoko. Like it's just like her group of friends, and they literally just hang out. That's all they do. Every once in a while, Shikanoko says "brush me" to Koshi, and then she does the brushing. That's the only thing that can even be considered a club activity, is the brush time.
She's me for
Okay.
real.
What would you say, Annie?
She's me for real.
She's you for real, yeah. So, one thing about this anime which I find very charming is the relationship between our two main characters, because like Koshi and Shikanoko have such great chemistry together on screen. Like Koshi is constantly acting like she's pissed at Shikanoko, and to be fair, with good reason. Shikanoko literally causes her nothing but trouble all the time, ruins almost all of her plans, makes her life a living hell day in and day out. She has good reason to be pissed off. But
Mm-hmm.
actually, like, for real, she's just a tsundere, and she actually really likes her. Like, Nokotan is maybe one of her favorite people, and it shows in some of her actions every once in a while. She like if Nokotan is in trouble, then she will immediately jump to her rescue, no matter like how much of a pain it is. So like she acts angry all the time at Nokotan, and she like is constantly berating her for the things that she does. But when Nokotan is in actual trouble, Koshi is the first one to save her because she loves her a lot, and that's I think that's cool. I like that.
Their dynamic definitely does seem very cute and
I
adorable.
like it. I like it a lot, Annie. I think it's very good. Now,
I just think it's neat.
this is ostensibly a comedy anime, so I think it's about time that we actually.
Ostensibly.
Am I using that word wrong? I'm sorry.
It just sounds like you're disbelieving when you say
Okay.
ostensibly.
This is, in actuality, a comedy anime. So I think it's time that we talk about the comedy in this series. It is pretty fucking wild and out there. Like, this is a joke where
What is
Nokotan
this?
rips off her own skin and gives it to a friend of hers so that she can wear the Nokotan skin and dance
The
with her.
fuck?
Yeah, this is one of the jokes. Nokotan rips her own skin off and then gives it to one of her friends.
Why didn't y'all do that for me?
For just some context on using ostensibly correctly, it's like saying, apparently this is a comedy.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry.
For some reason, this is a comedy.
That was my
This is
mistake.
supposed to be a comedy?
Holy shit, guys! That's the Nora cat thing.
Yeah.
Where she's constantly, whenever she's talking about anything, she says, but like, apparently this is happening. Or like, apparently we're doing this. Dude, I've just been Nora cat this entire time.
She's literally you.
Literally you.
I can't believe it. But yeah, no, this is a lot of the jokes end up being this weird. Like, Nokotan will take off her head sometimes and just store shit in there. And there are other things that she can do, like she can take off her antlers and use them as grenades, which comes in handy a couple times.
People keep staring at me from in the hallway.
You should stare back at them and then lick your lips.
Like 3 dudes all just walked by me extremely slowly and stared me directly in the eyes.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Fluffy. Her antlers actually, they're like very useful. Because, like, you know how I said you can take them off and throw them and they will blow up like a grenade. But if you pick up one of the grenade antlers and open it, it stops being a bomb and just becomes a banana compartment to hold specifically a banana in. And that's the funny thing, is like, her antlers do a bunch of dumb bullshit because it's a comedy anime and it's deranged, but it also keeps logical consistency. So if you want to disarm one of her bombs, you can turn it into a banana container, and that will still make sense, like, within the logic of the show.
Oh, so like the cartoon logic holds up.
Yeah, that's the thing. They remember, to a certain extent, all of their jokes and are able to properly, like, use all of them on a moment's notice if necessary.
Damn. So all the gags that happen in show are like literal within the world space.
Oh, that's actually even more interesting because the thing is, Annie, the only person that thinks that any of this is weird is Koshi. Like, Shikanoko apparently has a psionic ability to make other people believe her bullshit is actually totally cool. Like, as an example, if Shikanoko stood up in the middle of class and said, "We're having a dance party now," then Koshi would be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? This is the middle of class." And everyone would look at their watch and then go, "Oh, it is time for a dance party." And then they would just stand up and start dancing. Anything that Nokotan sends is like canon to the universe, and the only one who's not on the same page... Yeah, the only one who's not on the same page about it is Koshi.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Okay. I think I might have another slide. Oh, yes. A lot of people that I've seen online compare this anime to Azumangadaioh and Nichijou. And I want to say that I understand exactly where they're coming from. The style of comedy is extremely similar. But I have to say that it's definitely not as funny as these shows, I think. The comedy is not bad, like, not even a little bit. It's very funny, but it's not like this funny. It's just like in the same vein as these shows are.
Nichijou's really up there.
Yeah, yeah. No,
I should read
imagine,
my copy of Nichijou
yeah.
at some point, then.
But that's the thing is that this anime is it comes from the exact same style of comedy as these two animes. It's just not as funny, and that's all I really have to say about that. So I gave it an
I will probably add
84.
it to my list.
Yes, yes, very funny. I've noticed a thing with comedy animes where I can't rate them in the same way that I rate dramas. They either get a very low score or a very high score. Like, and comedy animes build up. If they're not funny, then they'll get like a 40 or a 50, but then the more funny that they are, they'll go up through the 60s and then the 70s. But then
Yeah, that makes sense.
around the time they hit 75, there is a huge jump where I legitimately have never seen a comedy that I consider to be like a 75 to an 80. I just like I don't know why. If a comedy is funny enough to be a 76, then I just rate it an 81. That's just how that works. I I
Hmm.
I I it's a weird thing where it's just like I either like a comedy, I'm okay with it, or I don't like it. And so there are three main categories of comedy animes with gaps in between them.
This
Annie,
is still you,
this
Annie.
is still you.
It's me, your favorite funky Annie Arts, Moyen.
That's a very specific thing
That's an
to get
extremely
rid of.
specific.
But actually, I like the other one better.
Annie
Yeah.
Moyen Garfunkel Arts.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I disappointed you. Just like I disappointed my
Oh,
parents.
don't patronize me.
Just like my
Read.
parent. Ah, Gimai Sekatsu. When his father remarries, Yuta Asamura winds up sharing a roof with his new stepsister, Saki Ayase, the hottest girl in his grade. Carrying the scars of their parents' troubled divorces, they vow to maintain a respectful distance. But what starts as a cautious camaraderie blossoms into something deeper from shared experiences. Is it admiration, familial love, or something more? It's probably something
Oh
more, isn't
no.
it?
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Oh,
be honest with you
oh no.
guys. This one is gonna be hard to talk about. For not because it's an incest anime, but because of what type of incest anime it is. This okay, so we're
Oh.
going to just push forward. Our two main characters, Saki and I forgot his fucking name. What's his name again?
Yuta?
Yuta. Yeah, it's Yuta.
Yeah.
It's Saki and Yuta. Um, they are both forced to like go to dinner with their parents to meet their new siblings. Oh God, Fluffy. That's
Huh?
sorry. There was a really loud glitch sound effect that came through your mic just then. I think.
Well, there's some boys, like down the hall. They're all collectively watching football, and they're very loud.
Uh huh. Uh huh.
Um,
But moving on. So these two they go to dinner with their parents because they're having to meet their new stepmother and step parent and step siblings. There's so much
okay.
fucking noise coming out of one of the mics.
Mhm.
Um, the first thing that the two of them do as soon as they get time alone outside of their parents and everything is they take each other aside and they both tell each other basically the exact same thing, which is that they don't want to be brother and sister. Not really. They are both kind of they're people that are fundamentally unable to trust others. They've always had this problem. And the thing that they need least is someone who they have to worry about disappointing. So they both
Do
agree.
you worry about disappointing your siblings?
Well, they do. They basically both agree that if you don't expect anything from me, then I won't expect anything from you. Let's agree right now that even if we live in the same house, we will be strangers. Because like the whole thing is they have fundamentally insane trust issues, both of them, and they don't want to be relied on because they're afraid of letting someone down, and they don't want to rely on someone because they're afraid of being hurt. And this is how they treat everyone. Their friends, their all sorts of people. They're afraid of letting down their own parents, so they try their best to not be a nuisance to them, and that informs the vast majority of their decisions. So they just didn't want one more family member to worry about, and that's why they agree to be strangers. Uh,
Freya.
this what? Yes. What is it?
Which episode is the one where she gets stuck in the washing machine?
That doesn't happen.
What?
It doesn't
Is it
happen.
the dryer?
No.
Oh yeah, it's probably. What?
When did she say, "Step bro, I'm stuck"?
That doesn't happen.
Oh, it's still. Why not? You gotta.
It's gonna happen in
the
season
trademark.
2.
So I have to be clear with you guys that at this point in the anime, there's literally no incest. And also,
But it happens.
wait.
It has to happen.
I have to explain this. I have to explain this properly.
Laws of the universe.
You need
You're
to
not
you
gonna
need to
explain your way out
experience
of
this.
incest.
You need to experience this in like chronological order in order to understand how I felt while I was watching this anime. Okay? At this point, the anime actually looks fucking really good because it seems to be a narrative about like the distance between people, how difficult it is to connect to another person. And like as these two slowly grow closer in episodes 1, 2 and 3, it feels like they're learning how to trust people again. It's really cool, and it works really well. And because of the fact that they actually put their whole heart into animating this in a way that's like actually pretty good. I don't think that necessarily the character designs are like anything to look at. And I do think that this anime has a problem where it's not screenshotable. There's no individual moments that look good as screenshotable moments. But when it's in motion, when you're watching it, the way that they do the music, the way they do the effects, they like really know how to sell you on what they're like going for. You this is an anime which is really easy to feel. That's like one of the best ways I can describe it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So
It's got the vibes.
it has insane vibes. And so these first couple of episodes go absolutely fucking hard. It is a story about how difficult it is to be with another person, to not feel scared of other. It's like the fucking hedgehog's dilemma from Evangelion. And it's like beautiful.
Oh, no.
The way that everything is presented, it's so cool. And as these two get closer and closer together, you start to think that they're actually growing as people and that they're healing and everything is getting better. And okay, this I hope is not going to cause a copyright strike for me. I need to show you just a little bit of the animation.
Oh, you made a video for
Yes.
this.
I need to show you just a little bit of the animation in this fucking anime. Oh,
Okay, let's see it.
I can't full screen.
Okay. Hello, diary.
I thought it said dairy.
Hi, dairy.
Dairy real.
This is a 4x3 film reel inside a 4x3 slide box inside my 4x3. This is so truncated.
The reason it's so truncated is I know for a fact that copyright has trouble working with small videos. So I was like, okay, this might actually work as a way of making the video smaller so that copyright doesn't pick up on it.
I'm gonna be honest, Prey. I'm not seeing what you're seeing in the animation.
Well, it's not the animation; it's the presentation, Fluffy. I told you before. I don't think the character design is very interesting.
The
I
character
think.
design isn't the animation.
Okay.
I meant like the movement and
It's
stuff.
the
Yeah. But no, that's what I
atmosphere.
meant. Okay, I used the word character design incorrectly. I'm saying that this was animated by the same people that would do your average fucking isekai.
Uh-huh.
But they have insane art direction on the idea, but like about how they present everything.
I agree with you
I
on
think
the
it's
art
called
direction.
presentation.
Presentation. Okay.
That too.
Presentation. I think this anime is animated. The like way that characters move and the way that characters are designed and all of the animation stuff like a pretty fucking average anime. But the presentation, this is the reason why I said earlier that it's not like screenshotable because it's the presentation that makes everything cool. The way scenes flow into each other and the way that they're framed, not the scenes themselves. Because honestly, it doesn't look that good, but when it's in motion, you really feel everything that's going on.
Really makes you feel like Batman.
Okay,
Wait,
cool.
Yeah.
So what happens in episode 4 then?
when
No,
do
no,
they
no.
fuck?
Like it seems like we're
Guys.
kind of dancing around
No,
the
we're
issue
not-
here, Parade.
If you guys would shut up for 5 seconds, I'm literally at the incest part. Okay, so what we just watched is Saki's diary reel. This happens at the end of episode 3, and as beautiful as it looks, these diary reels are a chance for her to explain to us about how she's slowly falling in love with her stepbrother.
Oh no, stepbrother.
So, like, I have to tell you guys, when I first saw this, if you guys would shut up for 5 seconds, I'm literally at the incest part.
Someone clip that.
Yeah.
No, but like, when I first saw this scene right here, the one that we're looking at right now, I was mad. I was fucking pretty mad because I really liked this anime. I thought that it was a narrative about the like distance between people, and then it hits me with like she wants to fuck her brother, and I'm like, this is gonna ruin the fucking show. I don't. What? How am I gonna explain this to my friends now that I even liked this for a second? But, and there's a big but, I still think the presentation of this show is awesome, and these scenes are recurring scenes. They happen
Right.
like once every 2 episodes. As I watched more and more of them, I slowly got accustomed to the fact that she wants to fuck her brother, and I started to be able to just appreciate them as just like scenes in and of themselves. I still really like them. I think they're very pretty, and I enjoy watching them. I like sitting down and vibing to them. But yeah, the entire time she'll be talking about like how much she loves her fucking brother. So,
It sucks because like divorce and shit is like so incredibly common now. And if you did just honest to God make it a very straightforward story about these two like older people or like teenagers having to readjust their lifestyle around like a brand new sibling coming into their lives, or even what that means, or how they want to go about
Oh,
that relationship,
that's what I was so
would be
excited
so
about.
cool.
Yeah.
love
When I
that
watched episode 1, I
so
thought that
much.
was going to be this anime.
Why can't it just be that? I mean, like Drake and Josh.
Yeah.
Should
Rest
I
in
switch
penis.
over?
No, it's still there. I can see it.
Has it been good this entire time?
Hooray.
Is it possible my computer's lying to me about my dropped frames?
Oh
Oh, you might have dropped
no.
frames, but the stream's still here.
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine then.
What's the drop frame percentage?
Oh, it literally just reset to 0 because of the fact that it said that my stream ended. It told me that it did. Yeah, okay, the stream did end for Holorite.
Rest in piss.
So yeah, no, it's
gamers.
not lying to me. It's not lying to me.
Okay. You see, to actually see your stream, I had to reload the page, so I probably missed that
Yeah,
part.
that's what it was likely. The problem. It stopped as soon as Annie said Drake and Josh. No, it's
Andy said Drake and Josh is good at siblings or whatever. It's a fucking Nickelodeon show.
yeah.
It's made by that one motherfucker, isn't it?
The Feet Guy made
Yeah.
a better sibling anime
the
than
feet guy.
this.
The
Okay.
I think the feet guy might be into this show, though. Let's
No,
just continue on.
I will die on this hill. He made a better step sibling show than this garbage right here. All right?
Mhm. Okay.
Okay.
But moving on. This show is very pretty. But like, because I'm saying this because I think Holorite said that they were buffering when I was talking about this, but like, it's about incest. Oh no.
Okay, next slide.
What just happened?
I don't know. The light turned off in my room again.
Yeah. Okay. It appears.
You know, the light turns off every time it does a big clunk.
Fluffy, is Nosferatu in the room with you right now?
Be kind of hard since you're already in the wall, so there's not that much space for him. And this room is literally a solid, like, meter by 2 meters. It's 2 blocks in Minecraft, is what I'm saying.
Oh.
You seem to have like a big realization there, Annie. I'm in a 2-meter box directly in front of a massive glass window that points straight into the dormitory hallway.
Do you still have guys staring at you?
Not right now. No. Yeah. It's only when people walk by.
They're looking at you.
Okay,
because you're
Priya,
just so
who's
gosh darn pretty.
Yeah. Okay. After
Who's this lady?
after the big incest reveal, they take a step back to stop focusing on the sister quite as much, and
Thank God.
they do a couple episodes with 2 characters. This one here, who I actually think is pretty interesting, and this one here, who I don't think is pretty interesting. The specific reason is because both of them occupy a space within the anime where, because like I told you, the animation, or not the framing of everything was really cool and genuinely was like a highlight for the series. Like I liked the show because of how everything was presented to me, right? When these girls are on screen, for the most part, all of that drops. It becomes the most like trash tier romance anime level of framing. Like they're just like trying to get through the scenes, it seems like. And like you have to realize I had the incest drop on me. I got mad because I thought they were ruining the show, and then all of a sudden now the show is bland. Like, okay, we're really just like, we've decided to make a bad show now out of nowhere. But, and this is a big but, while all of the scenes with the red-haired girl are pretty boring, ultimately, and I don't think that any of them really justify themselves, this other girl has an episode solely dedicated to her. One of the only episodes where the sister...
Kind of has a Kirito face.
Maybe.
Oh my God, she does. Fuck me.
But she has an episode solely dedicated to her, which is one of the only episodes where I think the sister doesn't appear, or if she does appear, she only appears really at the end. She's not there for the entire, and it's genuinely my favorite fucking episode because it's really well put together. It's
These
a
character designs are bad.
yeah.
Congrats
I
on
don't
for
think so.
Kirito for going on E. Yeah, 100%. Feel it.
This was a very good episode. Everything is framed exactly the way that it was in the first couple of episodes. Like they put everything together really fucking well. And I was like, "Oh my god, we're so back." They stopped doing the dumb bullshit fucking bland anime and now we're back and we're good and we're cool. Technically speaking, it takes a little bit more time for them to stop being completely bland. And after this episode, I think they head straight back into hardcore incest, and it's like now the series is focused entirely on incest.
This
Uh,
may be upsetting for the viewers at home, but I genuinely believe that everyone involved in the production of this should die.
mhm.
The kind Vladimir Ilyich would have shot everyone in this room.
I will be fully. I'm going to be as frank as I possibly fucking can. I liked this section of the show more than the middle section because even though it's all about incest, it's like actually like framed well, and the middle section was so boring.
Imagine if Evangelion was the same level of quality,
Dude,
but it was all
if they
about
had the fucking
Misato kissing
subway
Shinji. Okay, don't let me
segments,
finish my
Uh,
the
sentence.
fucking therapy subway,
mm-hmm. So yeah, no, like I've said everything I have to say about this anime. When I rated it based on the fact that the animation, I would give it a 90, and then
well, hey, really?
I liked it. Maybe 90 was overestimating, but I liked it.
90 on like presentation is
Yeah. 90 on presentation. I knocked off a point for every time the incest made me feel gross. And so it ended up with an
It was
85.
I see.
the incest made you feel gross 5 times?
Yeah, because I told you the middle section, the sister isn't in it as much.
Okay.
So the first time was when they introduced it, and then all 4 other times were in that last
Freya
part.
rates the show at 5 incest.
It's a 5 on the incest scale.
Hey, I
Five
get to
Nights
read
at
this.
Step Bros.
I get to
Oh
read
my
this.
God.
I get to read this. Yeah. Oh, I really hoped I was gonna be the one to read this one. Hey, Five Nights at Step Bros. 俺はすべてをペリする逆勘違いの世界最強は冒険者になりたい。Ugh, that is one fuck of a title.
Yeah, no, this is one fuck of a description.
Clays faces a dire crisis. An assassination attempt has just been made on its own Princess Linneberg, and its neighboring countries eye the aftermath like starving vultures, plotting the kingdom's downfall. The ensuing conflict will shape the face of the continent for centuries to come. But Noor doesn't have a clue about any of that. Having freshly arrived at the royal capital after a decade of rigorous, isolated training at his mountain home, he's dead set on achieving his childhood dream of becoming an adventurer, even if the only skill he possesses are useless ones. Sure, he can parry. Why is parry always in, like, brackets?
Because it's like when you select it in an RPG menu.
Oh, kill me. Oh, kill me. Oh, no. This is video game? Oh,
No, it's not video game. It's just, it uses that presentation for the promotional art and stuff.
Okay. Thousands of... Sure, he can parry thousands of swords in the span of a single breath. But everyone knows you need more than that if you want to be an adventurer. Our hero's road to making his dream come true will be long, and arduous, But if there's one thing Nora's not afraid of, it's some good old-fashioned hard work. My life is like a video game. Oh, no.
Right.
The main guy looks so boring.
We're going to talk about
He has a too much on top hairstyle.
You think? I mean, you can only see half of his hairstyle.
He needs a mullet.
He needs a mullet.
He needs a mullet.
He would be
Get
better
a
if he
little
had a
party
mullet.
in the back going on.
Uh-huh.
This doesn't look good, Parade.
Oh, why do you think that, Fluffy?
Oh, I don't know, just a feeling.
Oh well, I don't know. Let's give it a chance. Why don't we?
Okay, maybe I'm
Sounds
being
got
too
hair
harsh.
So, Nor, when he was a child, his mother used to read him one bedtime story all the time because he would always request it. It was the story of the hero. His
That's
fa-
cute.
yeah,
Kill me.
his
Kill me.
his favorite part of the hero's story was when the hero slew a dragon. He thought that that was the coolest thing, and he always told her he wanted to become an adventurer, and he wanted to become the type of adventurer that was strong enough to slay a dragon, just like the hero. Unfortunately, a couple years later, both of his parents fucking die, so he's left completely alone.
Record scratch.
Yeah, on their ranch, and he basically takes this as an opportunity. Now that both of his parents are dead, he no longer has an obligation to take care of the ranch anymore. So he decides to chase his dream of becoming an adventurer, and he goes to the closest town, which just so happens to, I think, be the capital city of their country. He goes to the capital, and he tries to register as an adventurer, but they tell him that you need to go and learn a skill, like a trade, before you can do that. So, our little boy, with a wooden sword in hand, walks up to the sword fighting trainer, and he trains with this guy for 3 months. And this guy, he's trained with him day in and day out, night and day. That entire time, he's done everything in his power. And unfortunately, at the end of the 3 months, the sword trainer guy says, "Damn kid, you suck. You're not good at this."
Damn bitch, you live like this?
But
The thing with animes, especially fantasy animes, always focusing on swordplay, it's just kind of, it makes me sad because I know how kind of fucking useless the sword is as a weapon. Like,
Oh, you're
Dude.
one of those people.
yeah.
yeah, no, I am.
Well,
Oh,
Fluffy.
you're like a halberd wins against everything, huh?
Uh-huh.
You haven't even
It
considered
depends.
the katana, have you? I bet you haven't
The
even
katana.
considered the katana.
Have you
Swords are
considered
good
the
if you're
katana?
like being mugged, but like, are you being mugged all the time, kid? No, you want to go
Yeah,
hunt things.
I live in Texas.
He doesn't actually want to go. He okay. It
He
doesn't
wants to
matter.
go hunt dragon, yeah?
Yeah, we'll say that he wants to hunt the dragon. We'll say that.
Yes, because that's what it's called when you go and kill an animal.
Well, it's not an animal. It's a monster.
What's the fucking difference,
There's
mate?
some fantasy difference between them.
Okay, well, like, whatever. I'm just saying that fantasy animes and their swords are just kind of sad to me.
Fluffy,
That's
Did you
fine.
also know that History IRL did the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
With what? Dragons? No.
Swords.
No, it didn't. That's literally what I just said it didn't do the same thing. Do you even listen to me when I talk?
No.
Great.
So
Can I
fucking
remove
blatant.
Can I remove Annie's guest privileges?
No, not until the end of stream.
Can I kick Annie from stream?
No, I want Annie to be here. There's a
I'm a
couple
good
slides that I
person.
made for Annie.
Okay. But like, dick move, Annie. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
All right. I think we should get through this anime as quickly as possible. So he tells him, "Damn kid, you suck. You're not cut out to be a swordsman." But, and this is really important, guys, secretly in his mind, he's thinking, he's so strong. There's nothing I can teach him.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay.
Whoa.
But this kid's like, damn, so I can't be a swordsman. I have to go to the next guy. And this guy is the shielder teacher. His whole thing is he teaches you how to use a shield. He's a tank instructor, I guess.
Uh-huh.
So, like, he goes to the tank instructor and he trains for months with the tank instructor. And the tank instructor tells him to his face, damn, kid, you fucking suck. But he's actually thinking, he's so strong, there's nothing I can teach him.
He's so perfect and such a good boy.
And the
So
lights went off again.
now this kid's like, oh my god, I can't be a swordsman, I can't be a shielder. All right, well, I guess I'll try out the archery class. And what do you think she says to him after 3 months of training?
Damn, kid, you suck.
Damn, kid, you suck. He's so strong. There's nothing I can teach him. Now, I value your time, and I don't want to waste it, but I have to tell you, this does happen a couple more times.
Why?
It's like, and so,
Yeah, no, the archery lady does have a great design. I really like how
oh
she
my
looks.
fucking god. So yeah, after literally being turned away by absolutely every single teacher that lives in the kingdom, he ends up having to go back home to his ranch and training with the very few skills that he actually learned. Like when he was a swordsman, he didn't learn how to be a good swordsman, but he learned how to parry. When he went to the magician's school, he didn't learn how to use magic, but he learned how to use a healing spell. When he went to, or that wasn't the magician, that was the cleric, my bad. When he went to the archer lady, he didn't learn how to use a bow because he was too strong to use a bow. Every bow he tried to use would break, but he learned how to throw rocks.
He had so much potential that all of his teachers recognized, and they thought, like, "Oh, I can't teach him shit." Except they totally could have.
No,
like a lot.
no,
of
no,
shit.
no, no. So I explained this earlier. While Fluffy was saying why is Perry in brackets. Every single thing that you can learn in this world works off video game logic. It's like a skill in your skill tree.
Oh my god.
They trained him in every skill there is, but he only unlocked one of them per teacher. The skills he unlocked. Here, let's go through this. The skill he learned from the sword guy was parry. The skill he learned from this guy was defense, I think. The skill he learned from this girl was rock throw. The skill he learned from that guy was I forget. I legitimately forget what he learned from him. The skill he learned from this guy was small fire, where he can make a tiny little fire to light a campfire. And the skill he learned from this guy was low heal, the ability to just heal minor wounds. And so he's walking around with basically nothing but level 1 skills, and all of his teachers know that they can't train him, but they also think that he's the strongest student they've ever trained.
This is stupid.
It's bad.
Stupid.
It's bad. So after he finishes his training, he has trained all of his level 1 skills so that they are the strongest level 1 skills possible. He can parry over 100,000 swords in one fell swoop. His low heal has the ability to heal, like, fucking major wounds, not just minor ones. And he has the ability to cast 2 small fires at the same time.
Fluffy leveled up.
Yeah.
2 fires.
Yeah, no. I mean, he was never really good with magic, actually. But the thing is, because every single adult in his life told him that he sucks when he was a kid, even after he becomes a beefcake and gets really strong, he still thinks, damn, I fucking suck. I'm like the worst that there is.
This is how anxiety works. Hey,
Yeah.
chat, Annie, Prey, if you guys ever think you suck at anything, you're actually just lying to yourself,
Yeah.
I'm
okay?
actually the strongest without realizing it.
Mm-hmm. This genuinely gets old very quickly because he saves the lives of like multiple people and takes down monsters billions of times bigger than him. But the thing is, he's so dumb that he mistakes the monsters for normal animals. Like when he kills a
No.
minotaur, he was like, no. When he kills a minotaur, he says that was a really strong cow.
I
When he takes down a dragon, he says, "What is up with that big frog?" He's fucking stupid.
uh,
And so,
Maria, did you watch Goblin Slayer season 2?
no, I didn't.
There's a scene where like they fight like an actual fucking dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a good bit because like they lead up to the joke at several points where the elf is talking about like elephants and
Yeah.
the main guy because he's never like been outside of his town. He's like, oh,
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fucking elephant is. So he
Mhm.
sees the dinosaur for the first time. He's like, oh, we're gonna take down this elephant.
Oh, okay, that's funny.
It's like a really funny moment. But
Yeah.
like they
And
only
then the
did that
elephant gets
once.
raped or something.
That's Berserk.
Sure.
Oh, no,
That is
we talked
Berserk.
about Goblin Slayer,
Yeah.
which it has one rape scene. I know. I don't know about the rest of
It's a
it.
rape scene in the first episode.
Yeah, but I don't know about any others.
Oh, it doesn't get that bad after the first episode.
Okay.
It's just a shock tactic. Cool.
It is just to shock you in the first episode.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
So,
fuck you.
like, he will literally kill a dragon and then still be like, "Damn, I fucking suck," and everyone in his life is telling him, "You could literally kill God, dude. What are you fucking talking about? That is
These
not.
diagrams are precious.
That is not a lizard.
Oh my god.
Get it through your head." All right. So that's basically everything I have to say about this anime, except for one thing, which is legitimately funny. It's the episode titles. The episode titles take a very specific. What's the word? They disposition. How do I say this? The episode titles have a format. That's the word. Okay. It's I parry blank, and obviously there's the things like if he fights a minotaur, then very silly, he's a dumbass, so he says I parry a cow. That's the name of the episode. And then if he fights a dragon, then the episode title will be I parry a lizard, right? That it's funny. It's the thing is, this also applies to metaphysical concepts. So there are episodes where like if he were to help an old guy get over the bubonic plague or whatever, then the episode title would be called I Parry Illness.
Yes.
And if there was an episode where someone tried to give him a gift because he saved their life, and they're like, please take this, it's the least I can do for the man who saved my life, and he goes, I don't know. I don't really accept gifts, and I'm not really that strong. It was kind of a fluke. So they call that episode I Parry Rewards. And this is one of the actually funny things about this show. I think the episode titles are always... they get a laugh out of me. But
This show sounds completely miserable.
it is! I actually hate this show. I gave it a 53. It's bad.
It sucks because like I can see that like there's probably like a lot of good things about this show if it weren't so irritating.
I can see that this is like whatever the fucking light novel equivalent of Tumblr writing prompts is. Like, there's no actual thought. There's no themes in these shows. There's no fucking I want to do this. It's just like it's like the same shit-eating, nothing in the brain conceptual level as what if Goku fought Spider-Man?
Yeah.
That's like half of these fucking isekais light novels. It's all bad. No one has any ambition. They don't have anything they want to say.
Mm-hmm. I will agree with that. All right, moving on. Is this now Fluffy? Because no, wait, no. I think
No, this is Annie.
yeah, it's Annie.
E.G. Harem. E.G. Kitahama joins the drama club with dreams of having a harem like the ones from his favorite manga. Damn, he's so real for that. Rin Nanakura, an underclassman, finds herself crushing hard for E.G. and tries on different personas in his presence to win him over. No matter how she acts, one thing is certain, her feelings for E.G. continue to go stronger.
Okay.
Will she be able to tell him the truth and be herself? Oh, this
Yeah.
is cute. I
No, no,
kinda like
okay.
this.
I'm going to save AG's name right now, straight up. The way that this makes it sound, it's like he was always gunning for a harem, and he was just like, I need a harem right now.
It sounds like he's mega sexist.
Yeah,
Like,
no,
he's-
okay. The way that that actually worked is he was just talking to Nanakura, and he was like, I wish I was popular. And she was like, what, like the guys in harem mangas? And he's like, I mean, wouldn't that be cool, though? It was like a joke. It was like offhandedly.
I understand. Okay.
They were just shooting the shit. It's not like he
Okay.
was gunning for it. It's not an
Okay.
obsession of his.
sounds like a fucking. Yeah, no, he's not. Okay, gotcha.
So
Not
this
as
is
much a gooner.
this is a scene like
So it's just a girl who's just like
She's like obsessed.
putting on faces for him.
you could. I'll explain it. Literally, this scene is them like he's just like saying he'd like to like actually be pined after by a girl because no one's ever really liked him before, and Nanakura takes that as a fucking challenge because she is an actress and she's not just any actress, she's the best actress in their school. Like
Oh my god, the
she's-
best actress in some fucking high school? No way.
Shut up! He's also a fucking high schooler. What is he gonna get fucking like the best actress in Japan?
I'm just saying it's not that big of a.
It's not a
Whatever.
it matters because
Big
like
deal in the context of high school.
well
I've
everyone
never been to a high school. I wouldn't know.
I can
everyone
tell.
everyone who watches her performances thinks that she's like genuinely captivating. Like the thing is, best actress in a high school doesn't sound like a lot, and it doesn't mean that she's like a fucking top tier actress, but she's good at acting, and that's just the important thing you need to know.
She could be a contender for regionals.
She could be. But yeah, no, she takes it as a challenge because like she has been trying to get into her roles recently. She's down for a little bit of method acting if that's all right. So she decides that it would be funny and
He's gonna be Joker.
this is a way of killing two birds with one stone because she gets to act out multiple different personas, which makes her better at acting as she gets more and more into these like characters, and she's able to properly like be them on a regular basis, while also getting to just flirt with the guy that she likes. Like it's a win-win for her. So she does this. And Eiji is cool with it because he just likes talking to Nanakura because she's cool and he likes her. And that's how they create this like pseudo harem where like he literally only has one girl, but she pretends to be like 7 different girls depending on the context, right?
This
There's
is
10 in
super
this scene.
There are 10 in the scene, but a couple of them aren't actual. Like, I think a lot of the ones on the sides aren't actual characters. They're just like her, but with a hat. You know what I mean? Like that's what they're doing.
Oh, but the ones in the middle have.
Yes.
lines.
The ones in the middle, I think I can actually remember which characters each of those is supposed to be. Anyway, the important thing to know is,
Aw.
first of all, I read the manga for this long before the anime came out, so I was really stoked when the anime came out. I thought that was I was like, yeah, this is great, this is cool. AG and Rin are really, really good at like this is just a genuinely very good romance anime because these two have genuine chemistry with each other. Like I watch a lot of romance animes, and I see a lot of
Mm.
characters that don't have great chemistry, but they're like they make for an all right romance anime. This is one of the only times I can say that these characters feel like they would fall in love in real life because they just actually blend into each other so well. Like like most romance main characters, like the men in romances, they're like so fucking boring. They're
Mm.
extremely like bland. There's nothing interesting about them, and I legitimately stare at them and I think like, what would a woman see in this guy? I have no idea.
But you're supposed to imagine it's you,
I'm not doing
and like
that.
it's the woman's interested in that guy, the woman's interested in you, and you can like just pretend you're that guy, and like
Yeah.
because he doesn't do anything that
Mhm.
particular,
Mhm.
you can do. I do that, you
I
know.
love that the self insert is always like the most disgusting and boring loser imaginable.
Yeah, they assume that you're the most disgusting and boring loser
Oh
imaginable.
yeah, that's you.
Hey, look,
Like,
this is
oh,
what I
thank
think of
you.
you. No, but I hate the traditional romance MC. I hate them with a burning passion. And I was so happy to see that AG has actual fucking charisma. Like, he is a very funny person, although he is a little too goofy for his own good. A lot of people see him as a very fundamentally unserious person because of how goofy he is, but he's
Oh,
funny.
I.
He's also like charming when he needs to be, and
Mm-hmm.
the best thing about him is that unlike a lot of fucking romance MCs, he is perfectly capable of flirting back. When
Yeah,
she flirts with him, he actually fucking has a comeback for it. He like gives her
let's
the one too.
go,
And
gamers.
that's so
Holy shit,
fun.
he's not dense as a brick shit house.
He's
Not
not
dense
even
and
he's
not
not
like
even
overly
bad at flirting
shy.
back. He's actually pretty good when he's around Nanakura. He's considered by a lot of the people in his class as like a goofball who you don't really need to take seriously. But with Rin specifically, he's genuinely very charming, and he only shows that side of himself to Rin.
I'm sold.
Uh-huh. So I have a couple
Ah,
problems with the anime specifically. In the
okay.
manga, there are multiple kissing scenes, and in the anime, all of them, except for the very last one, have been heavily censored. And
Fucking what?
I think the reason that they did this is because they wanted the final kissing scene to have a lot of emotional impact, but what it
Right.
actually does is it ruins the rest of the anime because scenes where the two of them are supposed to kiss are just shots of the back of Rin's head. And I don't like that. It makes it makes the anime boring when they tried to make the final kiss feel like it really meant something, but they just made every other kiss feel like it didn't mean anything.
What
You
do they
know?
mean by the final
What
kiss?
about the
Do
first
they
kiss?
like die
No, 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 no.
afterwards?
It's the kiss on their wedding day.
They don't show them kissing until their fucking wedding?
Yeah,
What?
it's like that.
That's insane.
No
Also,
kissing
how
before
many years
marriage.
does this anime
There's
span?
a time jump at the end.
Okay. But yeah, no, that's bullshit.
This is
Also,
bullshit.
some guy just walked by and gave me a thumbs up to check if I was good.
Hmm.
People wellness check you if you just sit in a room here.
That is so
Can you?
totally
You
not
should put the
annoying.
little dog sign on the window on the
You
glass. It
Yeah,
gotta.
says,
yeah,
I have stream. I am happy. Please do not break the glass. Please do not enter."
do not break glass.
I
Yeah,
thought you had a lock on the door.
it's locked, but there's glass. He could. People just look at me.
Uh
He
huh.
just he did a thumbs up and was like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There's one other thing I don't like about the anime adaptation, which is that the confession scene is cut and pasted at the end of the anime, but the rest of the anime is not reoriented to fit that. So what
Fuck
happens
off.
in actuality, is Rin says, I'm going to confess to my boyfriend, I'm going to confess to Eiji, I'm going to confess to the boy I like. And then they both go behind the gym, and then there's a hard cut to the next day where they're just dating. And there's no, like, scene where that occurs. And then, after they get married, then they play the confession scene.
Why is the direction so ass? Who does that?
What
That's
the
such
fuck?
a weird decision to have made.
Like,
You
it's
need to
supposed be an
download-
emotional climax whenever you fucking confess the first time.
Download the whole anime and recut it for Annie.
Yeah.
I can do that.
do
I
it.
can do that. But yeah, no. This
And then send
anime,
Annie that version.
I will.
Thank
I will. This anime has like these every time that it tried to alter the source material, it fucked it up and it made it worse. And this is just barely, and I mean very barely, made up for the fact that there are a couple anime original scenes that add a lot of character to the all of the characters. Like, there are charming things that the characters do in the anime that they don't do in the manga, and I really like that. But it kind of doesn't make up for all of this, you know?
So, read the manga.
I think the manga in this particular case is better. There are a couple scenes in the anime that are worth watching.
Also, there's a
what I
lot
would
of
say.
chapters. Oh, my
What's
word.
what's happening in
Oh,
this
they're
scene?
they're all short. In this scene, the character on the ground is another actress. She's supposed to be doing a long distance running event, but before the long distance running event, she was running through some lines with her friends, and she was trying to play a sickly character. And then one of her friends was just like, if you want to play a sickly character, you have to do this, this, and this. So while she's in the middle of running, she thinks about the things she's supposed to do to be a sick person and starts doing them while running. And then she, like, fake topples over, and everyone gets really concerned. They rush towards her. They try to pick her back up. And then she just looks at them with this, like, smug grin, and she's like, I did well, didn't I? I'm playing the part perfectly. And they're like, we're not doing this is a race. You're supposed to win. So yeah, no, there are scenes in this anime that aren't in the
Fucking
original
theater
manga.
kids.
Yeah. There are scenes in this anime that aren't in the original manga that are hilarious, and I really like them. But it doesn't make up for what this anime does to its source material. However, because the relationship between the two main characters is so charming, it does at least deserve a 79. Also, this is here. this is just a panel from the film.
Oh, that's adorable.
This is just a cute thing. I gave it a 79, which I think I gave the manga like 4 extra points. But the thing is, it fucks up the manga. It does. This is a great image, though. I love this.
This can be a reaction image. Yeah, Frey, can you just like put that somewhere?
Yeah, I
Can,
will.
can we have that as a sticker in our server?
Oh, I can do that. I can do that.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
Anyway. Oh, fuck yeah, I get to read this and count the amount of D's in here. Okay, let's see if I can do this correctly the first time. Dead demons, destruction.
Mhm.
Did I get the correct amount?
That sounded like the correct amount.
Sick. As the world is threatened by the sudden appearance of a mysterious alien mothership, best friends Koyama Kadode, fucking hell, that's a weird name, and Nakagawa Kadode. Yeah.
Kadode.
Yeah. It's like Dylan, but Japanese. I don't like anyone named Dylan.
That's good. That's really good, Fluffy.
Yeah. Oh, not talking about you, Annie, just the other Dylan. You're one of the good
Wait,
ones.
what other Dylan?
There's multiple Dylans
I
in...
thought I was your only Dylan.
Oh my god, are you getting jealous now?
Anyway, Koyama Kadode and Nakagawa Ontan Oran carry on about their high school life, but as they grow up, they face existential questions, learning adulthood's complexities, and the true threat may not be from above. Whoa!
Okay, full disclaimer. This is one of the few mangas that I have bought physical copies of because back when this was releasing.
Why is this picture so grungy? Did you not have a light in the room?
No, it was the midnight.
Is that Sakura Miku?
Yes.
It would be hilarious if you said
a good person morally.
That's a good Miku. Do you not have a lamp?
Fluffy, I've told you before that the light fixture in my room is broken and I don't have a lamp.
Yeah. It's such a. Don't worry. I love your digi room.
What do you mean digi room? This is like this is literally a 3 fucking inch by 3 inch image of my room. You could not know what the rest of it looked like if you tried. This is a bookshelf, Fluffy. Do you think this is what my entire room looks like?
Fucking called out, unprompted.
I win. Anyway, Parag, continue.
You don't win jack shit. Anyway, this is when this manga first came out. I read it basically while it was serializing, and it was at the time my favorite fucking manga because it was legitimately the coolest fucking thing ever. It's the reason I'm into Inio Asano now. I love anything he's ever written, and I own a lot of physical copies of his mangas. So you can imagine how fucking stoked I was when I saw that this got an anime. Actually, technically speaking, it got a movie. It got 2 movies. But they decided that in order to reach a wider audience, they were going to cut up both of the movies into an 18-episode series.
Okay.
That's always so weird when they do that.
I haven't watched the original movies, but the series is fine as is, so no problems there.
Is it like reanimated, or is it just a clip show version of the movies?
No, I think it's probably like reanimated, because everything is much better put, like it feels like an anime.
What does that... Movies are also anime.
Fluffy, I've told you before, I did not watch the movie, but this feels like the end of each episode was intended to be the end of an episode.
Okay. Why didn't you watch the movie for a book you really like? Whatever.
It wasn't translated. Do you know how long it takes them to translate anime movies these days?
Oh, it took like an entire year for the most recent Ava movie to get translated.
The Dead Demons movie came out earlier this year, and this anime was slated for release like 3 months later. They made the decision to turn it into an anime very quickly. And the thing is, it's apparently easier to translate a fucking anime than it is to translate a movie, so the movie hasn't been translated yet.
Aw, man.
I'm so glad that they're having fun with football over there.
I fucking hate sports fans. It's 2107, Annie.
21 whole hours. Prime Meridian.
No, not Prime Meridian. We're in Pacific time.
Prime Pacific Meridian.
Prime actually stands for Pacific.
Pacific Rim. They agree.
Texans.
They really will not shut the fuck up, will they?
They won't.
Okay.
They won't.
This study area?
It's a little box that you can study in. Yeah. I'll send you guys a picture after the stream.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Anyway, let's get back to this. So, the main narrative focuses on Karade and Ontan, two high school girls who have all sorts of stuff that they live daily lives. They're just high school girls. They spend their time goofing off and playing the way that any high school girls would, right? The only major difference is that while they're being normal high school girls, there is a giant spaceship hovering over the center of Tokyo that is constantly threatening to kill everyone at a moment's notice. And they just live with that knowledge in the back of their heads and act like it doesn't bother them.
Mm-hmm.
The
Okay.
uh what happened to Tokyo was effectively that one day an alien spaceship just came out of fucking nowhere and hovered over the center of Tokyo, and everyone immediately started freaking the fuck out because giant alien spaceship just appeared in the fucking sky. While everyone was freaking out, the Americans took the initiative to test a new class of weapons called the A-bomb. I'll give you a couple guesses as to what this is a fucking metaphor for. They tried to bomb the spaceship, and they end up damaging it, but not taking it out of the sky. And in the process, they managed to completely destroy the center of Tokyo so horrifically that the vast majority of people that were in Tokyo at the time died. And so everyone who lives on the outskirts of Tokyo uh, has to live in a world where the center of Tokyo is just gone, and there are giant refugee camps to help the survivors, since they no longer have a fucking place to live. Meanwhile, the A bombs probably released an extreme amount of radiation into the crater under the alien spaceship, which makes that area unsafe for human habitation. And they like constantly have a perimeter around it, just to make sure that people remain a safe distance away. And
Jesus.
yeah, so this is fundamentally a story about what the government does behind your backs. It's about how the the Japanese government has done everything in its power to maintain complacency in the aftermath of this event. Like, they were so quick to wall off the affected area, so quick to set up the refugee camps, and right afterwards, so quick to reestablish diplomatic ties with the US, and so quick to tell everyone to go back to their daily lives and act like nothing happened. This alien spaceship and the ensuing chaos that it caused have been plaguing Tokyo for literally years, and the Japanese government is actively subsidizing the just continued living in the immediate outskirts of an irradiated wasteland. Because to do anything otherwise would make significantly less GDP.
Jeez, this is bleak.
Yeah, it's pretty bleak. Another thing is that a couple years, I think, after the alien spaceship comes down, some pods start shooting off of the spaceship and they start landing in just random suburban neighborhoods. Whenever that happens, the government is pretty quick to rush in, clean it up, and then try to get everything functioning normal again. But those pods all contain little alien creatures, and those little alien creatures, the government really wants to keep them on the fucking down low because they would cause public panic. So what they choose to do is actively genocide them whenever they're seen. Just shot on sight, no prisoners, men, women, and children, because apparently there are like men, women, and children amongst the aliens. I think they have genders. Yeah, no. They just like soldiers will have like moral qualms with shooting unarmed civilian aliens, but their commanders are just like, these are vermin, just kill them. And as the plot progresses along, we are following two dual narratives. One about Ontan and Karode living their normal, everyday, active high school girl lives, and one about the Japanese government committing mass murder to keep the Japanese fucking economy running.
Holy shit.
This is a narrative which is about the ways in which liberal democracy requires blood sacrifice in order to keep running, and how they will stop at literally nothing to keep mundanity alive. And it's a narrative about complacency in the civilized world.
Someone get Mark Fisher on the phone.
Now,
This is one of the coolest things I've heard of.
I need to watch this.
this is fucking awesome. I will say, and this is very important because I need to manage your expectations here. The narrative is primarily about the two high school girls. Like, all of
Right.
the political stuff is commentary, but it's not the point. It's commentary. That's just what it is. Like, as the plot progresses, they sort of pull away from the genocide angle and start moving into other political avenues, like the creation of a terrorist group that actively tries to defy both the alien invasion by committing mass murder and the Japanese government at the same time. A aliens rights group which actively fights to protect the lives of the aliens who are being genocided, and a fuck all giant stadium meant to protect rich people from the consequences of their actions in Tokyo. Like, there's a lot of political commentary here, but at the core of it all, it's really just a story about these two girls. And that's important because when you come out the end of this anime, it's not going to have any big ideas that it wants to communicate about how to deal with fascism or whatever. It just wanted to demonstrate that that is a thing that happens, while also telling a story about these two girls.
I can respect that.
As the narrative goes on, their lives stop being quite so mundane. They stop going to high school. They start interacting with alien tech. The fact that the world around them is so big and crazy doesn't completely manage to miss them. But even still, it is just a story about how these two girls are so very important, not only to each other, but also to the world. And that is what it is about, while also getting its political commentary in on the side.
Aw.
I really like this story. I like that it chose to focus on these two. Because when I read the original manga, I wasn't a leftist yet, and while I didn't have any problems at all with what it was saying about the Japanese government, I just kind of didn't understand it quite as well as I do now. But I adored these two because they're written so well. And I really love them. I think that there's only really one thing that I don't like about their character writing, and that's that they were obviously intended to be gay, but apparently they're not. The way this plays out is like Ontan is heavily implied. Like, Ontan is the girl with the skull.
Yeah, the pigtails.
Yeah, pigtails.
Yeah.
She's heavily implied to literally be in love with Karode. But Karode, as soon as she gets out of high school, gets a boyfriend. And Ontan, in response, finds a boyfriend of her own. And, that's not very upsetting, but because, at that point, you don't even know that the author wanted them to be gay. You just think that the author always intended for them to be straight. But then, as a result of all the alien bullshit, both of their boyfriends either die or go missing. And in the aftermath of that event, this is a minor spoiler, the two of them kiss. And it is because Ontan is in love with Karode. She's expressly stated to be in love with her, I think.
Love to see it.
But at the end of the anime, at the end of the fucking anime, when everything goes back to normal and life goes on, Karode has a boyfriend again. and Ontan is
No.
alone, and it's just like they
No.
tease us with the gay these two were obviously meant for each other because like Ontan has never loved anyone the way that she loves Kadode, not even her boyfriend. And Kadode expressly says that she hates her boyfriend's guts and only finds him attractive. She thinks that that Ontan is the only person who really gets her, really understands her, but she actively chooses to have a boyfriend instead.
The fucking
That's the
why?
only gripe that I have, and it's a big gripe. But I just wish they would have committed to the fact that they obviously like the most important people to both of them is each other, and yet they refuse to accept that even though they are in love with each other, that they could date. And I don't know why that would be the case. Anyway, I have only one thing left to say about this anime, and that is this anime has 18 episodes, but one
Ooh.
of them is called Episode Zero. Now, the way that they released this was that Episode Zero came out before Episode One. But I'm telling you right now, in terms of the chronology of the timeline, it comes out between 16 and 17. And it makes literally no sense for you to watch it before episode 1 because characters that are introduced in episode 0 come back in episode 17 but are never seen in any of the other 16 episodes. Plot points and narratives introduced in episode 0 are expected to be remembered and understood by episode 17 despite the fact that they did not matter for the past 16 episodes. Like, I legitimately forgot everything that the narrative expected me to remember by the time I got to episode 17. And so
Buddy.
I had to go back and rewatch episode 0. And I'm telling you, you're going to have a much better experience with this anime if you just watch it like in chronological time, which means episode 0 is between episode 16 and 17. Because if you do that, not only will all of the character arcs make sense since they're not being cut up in the middle of their arc, but also characters that only appear in episode 0 will actually continue to exist by episode 17 and you'll be able to remember them properly.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just I please watch episode 0 before episode 17. I gave this a 99.
Whoa. So what's this called again?
Dead Demons Destruction.
All right. All right. Cool. Cool. I will add it.
This is an insanely good. I still think the manga is one of the best ever. And I think I would give the manga maybe 100. I only knocked it a couple points here because of that episode 0 bullshit.
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why they did
It's
that.
way easier to tell how many days there are in the fucking katakana here. There's 4. Than reading it in English text.
Mm-hmm. Moving on.
Okay, cool. The Sanny? The Sanny.
Is me. Ma Dogushi Dahlia wa Utsumukanai.
Wait 1 moment. Did the stream die? Or is that just on my end?
I think that's on your because I'm seeing 6,000 kilobits.
Okay. It just normally it just freezes when my end gets weird. It went to a network error screen this time.
Oh, I see.
After a workaholic life in Japan, Dahlia is reborn as a magical maven in a new world, but her afterlife takes an unexpected turn. Engaged, betrayed, and orphaned all before the honeymoon. Talk about a plot twist. Watch as Dahlia turns heartbreak into wand-making brilliance and declares her independence. In this story, the real magic is self-discovery, and Dahlia's the sorceress of her own destiny.
Okay, Pray, you know I have to ask this every time there's an isekai, but is there a reason it's an isekai?
No, this is legitimately
Okay.
she pretends that she wasn't isekai'd for so long that it's so easy to forget that she was. There's like exactly one time when it comes up naturally, and it's because of foot fungus.
Fuck.
Like she's effectively just a normal girl that grew up under very normal isekai circumstances, except one time a bunch of people talk about foot fungus and she knows more about it than they do because her dad had it when she lived in Japan. That's the only time that it matters that she was isekai.
You know, being isekai makes even less sense in a story sense than it normally does when this in the story she just grows up in the new world for a few years
Yeah,
before the
yes.
story gets going. So, because then it's not even the fish out of water thing where she can go around and be stupid, so the audience gets exposition at.
Mm-hmm.
But since she's been living there, it's just like
She's just a normal. Yeah, no, she's straight up like I didn't even remember this was an isekai for so fucking long while watching it. Okay, I think that Fluffy, you're gonna love this. The only interesting thing that I really have to say about this anime is that North Korea worked on it,
oh, that's cool.
but and if you read the actual description there, after they realized North Korea worked on it, they immediately deleted all of those scenes and redrew them. And so, I have absolutely no qualms with shitting on the animation in this show because I'm pretty sure it was done in Japan.
It's done by counter-revolutionaries.
Yeah, it was
Counter-revolutionary animation.
the
What the
official
fuck?
the official statement noted the possibility of involvement cannot be denied, so the affected parts are reproduced domestically. They remade all the North Korean animation in Japan, and I think that might be the reason why this anime looks so bad. So, number one, the basic plot of this anime is that Dahlia was born a child, as many are.
Like most people
Yeah.
are.
But she was a child of a magic artificer, which effectively means her dad makes magic inventions. Like, literally the Industrial Revolution, but there's magic in it. This is a fairy lantern which uses fairy dust and small holes, like a pinhole camera, to focus images that appear in the air and stuff like that. Like, this is just, that's how this works. Her dad was a magic artificer, and she, while watching him make his magic items, thought that that shit was so cool that she decided that she wanted to be a magic artificer when she grew up. And that's what she did. She became a magic tool maker. What is the next slide? Oh, yes. On her journey to becoming a magic tool artificer, she runs into a lot of obstacles, but she also makes a lot of friends. Like, I think they explained earlier that she makes some enemies, like her ex-husband, who just fucking hates her, but also doesn't, like, hate her. He just doesn't want to be around her. He resents her, I would say. She makes some enemies, but she also makes plenty of friends, and those friends help her to become the person that she's going to be, and that is literally the entire plot of the anime. Now, I have one very big fucking problem with this show. The shadows look like they took the characters, turned them 45 degrees, and dipped them in olive oil. And it looks like this the entire time. It always looks like this.
Why?
It's
They added a gradient to it.
it's so genuinely jarring that I can barely pay attention to the story because
Why does your shirt go
I'm
green?
so focused on how they look like they've been dipped in oil. And the thing is, the shadows are even worse because in some scenes they don't even make sense. Like they're facing wrong directions. And there's one scene in particular that's so bad because it is a shot of Dahlia where her shadow is facing to the left, and then a shot of her hand, and then it cuts back to her face in the exact same position at the exact same time of day, literally 5 seconds later, and the shadow is on the opposite side of her body because they didn't even keep continuity.
Absolutely zero conception of how light source works.
Is the sun? Yeah. It's like this is a shot where the sun is hovering like a meter above both of them.
It's
It would
bad.
look better without it. Just like
It
don't add the
would.
shading at all in that case.
It's
Like,
Holy
please?
shit.
terrible. It's a bad show, and I didn't like it very much.
Kim Jong Un, please release the
Yeah.
DPRK cut.
I think the DPRK cut would have been better.
The working class
I want the
needs it
DPRK
now more than
cut.
ever.
Oh my god. You don't know how many times I was trying to pay attention to this anime, and then my first thought when like a scene switched to a new scene was, oh, dipped in oil. Like I couldn't get it out of my mind. It was constantly taking me out of the story.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Tekken anime that I think released this year.
Yeah.
You didn't watch it, did you, Perea?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
This.
It's a 3D anime, and everything's fine, more or less, but the shading is all triangle. Like you take a character, and then it takes their silhouette, and then it's triangle for their shading.
Yeah, okay.
And it stands out so much.
If it's 3D, couldn't they just run normal lighting engine?
I'll see if I can pull up a screenshot real quick because it is so jarring. And like every time I see like a screenshot of it, it's like, why didn't you just like fill in the rest of the shading?
You know, this does kind of make me happy though, because it does mean my comrades in the North know about cute anime girls.
They do.
And that makes me happy.
Oh, I found it. Okay. I can put this in form, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Imagine growing up in the DPRK and you get to draw anime girls. It's your job. That's just
so
every
great.
shot looks like this.
It might be. Could it be the Monste Art Studio? I know they do some anime. Yeah.
Oh god, no! Oh god, I just saw the triangles. Oh shit!
Can you pull them up on stream?
Yeah, I think they are on stream right now. Look, here are the fucking triangles.
It's just unfinished.
Oh.
It's not like
it looks like the tops of their heads are untextured.
Yeah.
This is pretty bad. This one's just a cube. They put a cube over this guy's. They literally have a light source, and they put a cube in front of it so that he could look like that.
Also, I don't like this guy's neck. It's weird.
What is up with these?
It's so disappointing because I actually kind of like this show, and there are genuinely good moments in it that I love, but this sucks.
Yeah,
it kind of looks like you photoshopped this man's face onto the head of a penis.
Oh, it does. It kind of does. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
What did they do to my boy Jin Kazama?
Okay. That's
okay.
enough of that.
Let me read a slide per Perea. Oh yay, this one.
Yeah.
Elf-san wa yaserarenai. Naoe-kun is a massage therapist, is about to head home for the day when he's saddled with a rather strange patient. This lovely lady has emerald eyes, pointy ears, and grew up in the forest. Everything about her screams elf, except for one thing: her bodacious body. Turns out she left her world but loves junk food in this one, and now her obsession is caught up with her. Can Naoe-kun help this lovable elf girl lose the weight and keep it off?
Mm-hmm. All right, so I have to give you guys a disclaimer. Beware of the titties. This show has boobs in it, and lots of them. This is a porn anime. They get butt ass naked.
Really?
Yes, like actually.
Oh my god.
No vajornos though.
No, because they're not legally allowed to draw that.
Yeah.
We're not that awful. We're not that depraved.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we never look at a pussy.
So this is a picture of an elf, but problem: when you give an elf fries, they become like that. Oh, right?
Oh, no.
How do we deal with this problem? Well, luckily, this guy, our main character.
Oh, why is he built like that?
I don't know why he's
so
built
weird.
like that. He looks like that the entire anime, I think. He always has like well-defined muscles, even when it doesn't make sense.
He looks like baby face on like Gordon Ramsay's body.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But yeah, no, he's a personal trainer. His whole thing is he helps people lose weight, and also he gives them massages and shit. And he has the ability to take your fat elf and make her a skinny elf, right? And as the anime goes on, they end up meeting more and more otherworldly isekai girls that need help getting skinny. And so he ends up having a whole fucking harem of women that are all asking him to make them not be fat anymore. And he's constantly...
Blue-haired girl isn't even fat.
She's not. There are a couple characters in this anime that really are not fat. And I don't know why they think that they're fat.
How good of a personal trainer is this guy, like, legitimately by the end of the show?
Well, if you go by results, he's able to get the elf girl to her target weight within, like, a month. And then she immediately...
Jesus, that can't be healthy.
She immediately loses all of those gains by pigging out on French fries. Because the thing about this anime is there are a lot of cute girls in it. And I do think that a lot of the girls are fun to look at. But it is extremely fat-phobic. And that's weird to me because it's an anime... It's a porn anime about ogling fat girls' titties. And why on God's green earth would they make the main character a person with no fucking self-control who's constantly gaining weight because she has, like, terrible fucking... What would you call it? Will.
Impulse control?
Yeah. Like,
yeah, that's really
it's bad.
Sleazy behavior. I don't like that.
I don't know why you would make an anime where the point is to attract people that are attracted to fat women, and then you just fucking shame them the entire time. It's dumb. It's stupid. I don't like it. I gave it a 43.
So fucking mean.
Yeah, man, that's...
It sucks because, like, yo, I like big women. Right?
Yeah, no, there are
like,
so
this
many
should
cute...
be for me.
There are so many cute girls in this show. Genuinely. There a lot of the girls I like looking at them. But, like, it sucks. It's a bad anime.
The designs might be cute, but this animation looks like ass.
Oh, no, they didn't put any fucking thought into it. Not even a little bit. This is a porn anime. They didn't even try.
Hey, porn animes can look good.
Oh
Have
yeah,
you seen Gushing Over Magical Girls?
I have. Damn it. We've been spoiled by good porn animes, and now I look at these ones and I'm like, why do we even still make these?
Did you see Daikuji the Xena Buster?
I haven't seen that one, no.
Wait, were you not there when we watched it?
No, I don't think I
You know,
was.
it was the one where the guy came across just a robot girl on a table and just.
Wait! Yes, I was there!
Yeah!
Okay. No,
You
yeah.
were there.
Yeah.
These ladies are
Why
so
would you fuck a
gorgeous.
robot for no reason? And Takuma had a good reason to fuck that robot.
Okay, Annie, this is you. I like Annie's little sounds.
I do too.
Thank you. I'm
Sometimes
tired.
you sound like what are those things from the Dark Crystal? Skeksis?
I'm a Skeksis.
Damn, Fluffy just called you Skexy.
I don't know. how to
The
feel
bird
about that.
things, you know,
I
the
thought-
bird puppets.
I-
You sound like them sometimes.
But Fluffy, that doesn't make sense. I thought you were asexual.
Fluffy, I'm reporting you to HR, Saho.
Yeah.
HR of Saho's just me.
Oh damn.
Fluffy, I'd like
Dude.
to report a complaint about Fluffy.
What happens when you get harassed by the HR department? Who do you go to then?
I am the HR. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
We've reduced chat to keyboard smashes.
Yozakura Sanchino Daisekusen. Taiyo Asano, a super shy high school student with only one person he can talk to, is his childhood friend, Mutsumi Yozakura. It turns out that Mitsumi is the daughter of the ultimate spy family, the Spy X family. Even worse, Mitsumi is being harassed by her overprotective nightmare of a brother, Kyochiro. What drastic steps will Taiyu have to take to save Mutsumi? A spy family comedy. The mission begins!
Hey, guys, imagine naming your male child just Sun.
Son Goku?
It's like Son Goku.
One of the most recognizable characters of all time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I was making a joke
Sun
about this
Wukong.
man's name, but don't worry.
Wait, which man?
Taiyo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this man.
I
You
see.
know, there's a lot of anime girls named after snow, right?
Yeah, I do. But you guys don't get my puns. God damn it.
No.
Okay. Would you like to move on?
Yeah.
So this story is about Taiyo and Mutsumi. These two have been childhood friends since they were very young, which is very good for Taiyo because of the fact that when he was in, I think, like the beginning of high school, maybe the end of middle school, his family got into a car wreck and every single one of them died except for him. And he had insane survivor's guilt. And the only person that managed to get him through that was Mutsumi. So she is to him an extremely important presence in his life, and one of the only reasons that he's like still able to live the way that he lives. She's very important to him. But one day, while he's just hanging out with Mutsumi, this dude shows up out of fucking nowhere and tries to stab him to death. This goes
Man.
on. Yeah, no, this goes on for a little while before he is suddenly saved by a bunch of people he has never met. And he rightfully asks, so, like, what the fuck was that? What's going on? Why is that guy trying to stab me? And they explain that they are Mutsumi's family, and that Mutsumi is the head, like literally the chairman of a spy family. Which is why it's called the Yozakura spy family anime, right?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So
Whoa.
what they effectively explain is that the main brother Kyoichiro has gone and he's a freak and a weirdo, and he's currently trying to.
I'm not normal.
Yeah, no,
I'm weird. This is weird. Have you ever seen me outside of this suit? You haven't. That's weird.
That is weird. I like how there's a cat boy. Yeah, he's cool. He's I think the second eldest son. No, I think he is the second eldest. He's either second or I think he's the second eldest. So he's the second eldest son. He's all right. We like him. We enjoy his presence. But basically, the freak, the weirdo, the big brother, he is obsessed with protecting his sister, like, to a really weird degree. And he has suddenly decided that any man that gets within a striking distance of his sister is a threat to her, because they live in a spy family. So it's actually not completely unreasonable that one of them might end up being a spy. But he's also doing it just because he hates the idea of her, like, fucking dating a boy. Because he's weird. He's a freak, you see. But
That's certainly wacky.
yeah. But the thing is, Mutsumi has always loved Tayo since they were like kids, and everyone in the family basically knows that. So they're all like, this is very bad. Mutsumi's going to hate us if we kill her boyfriend, right? So they basically have to invoke the one rule, the only rule that their family, the Yozakura family, has, and it's that you are never, under any circumstances, allowed to target a member of the family, which means that if Tayo wants to be a part, or wants to survive, he has to marry Mutsumi. That's the only way, because if he doesn't, there's no way he's going to outclass a fucking spy.
Aren't they like 16?
Yes.
I'm not sure what province they're in, but like...
Yeah, no. They don't get legally married, Fluffy. It's a betrothal with the sole purpose of, so long as he is a member of the family, you're not allowed to kill him.
Also, I feel like they should have some more rules than that. Like, just...
Oh, yeah, probably.
My dorm room has more rules.
Yeah.
Like...
But the thing is,
if there's snacks in the fridge, you have to ask before eating them and stuff.
No, they don't have rules like that at the Yozakura.
They can just take your snack.
Yeah, no, they do that sometimes, actually.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they literally only have the one rule, which is don't kill a family member. So that's the rule that they have to use. Tayo marries Mutsumi and becomes a family member. But big surprise, before he has the ability to put on his ring, Big Brother grabs it and fucking starts playing with it like a little fucking toy. And it's at this time that I should mention, when they told Tayo that he had to marry Mutsumi in order to save his life, they also told him that it's really not as simple as just marrying Mutsumi and then deal's done. The husband of the head of the Yozakura household is expected not only to be a spy like every other member of the family, but to be a good enough spy that they would be able to protect the life of the head under any circumstance. So he's not allowed to just get away with just being her husband and then, like, cool, all's fair in love and war. He has to actually become the best spy in the world. Otherwise, someone's going to kill his wife, and then he's immediately going to be excommunicated from the family. And also, they'd probably just kill him for failing.
He'd probably kill himself first.
Yeah, no, because he does like her. So, basically, at the same time that at the same time that he is rushing around trying to get the ring from the big brother, he's also having an internal dilemma of asking himself if he has what it takes to protect Mutsumi, if he has what it takes to be her husband. And big spoiler alert, by the end of the episode, he proves that he definitely has what it takes, because the brother surrounds the ring in like a fucking thick mesh of piano wire, and he just straight up grabs it without a care in the world, because he's like, I'm marrying Mutsumi, I will do whatever I can to protect her now that I know that she's
Shonen protagonist as a motherfucker.
no, I mean there's always going to be like this. He'll do whatever it takes to protect Mutsumi because he loves her. And so from this point onwards, it becomes a story about Taiyo and his growth as a spy and how he becomes a better and better spy. And it's pretty good, legitimately. Like, I really like the spy segments. I think they're cool. I think they're fun. I think they're interesting. I really like the romance between Taiyo and Mutsumi because the two of them are pretty good together. It's not the biggest draw, but it's something that's definitely... They obviously care very deeply about each other. But, and this is the biggest, most important thing about this anime, the coolest fucking thing...
Good night, Wayne Larva.
...about this anime is that after Taiyo becomes a member of the family, everyone, except for the big brother because he's a freaking weirdo, treats him like a big brother almost, or like a little or big brother almost immediately. Like, he's accepted into the family so quickly, and they all treat him like they've loved him since he was born. And it's so sweet. Like, I'm genuinely... Like, they do some mean things to him, but that's a part of his training. And they do it with the express intent of making him stronger, and they tell him that. But, like, when he's in trouble or when he's feeling down, they are always the first people to be there for him. Because they genuinely, the moment... Honestly, even before he put on the ring, they were like, that is our little brother, and we will do everything that it takes to protect him. And I think that this anime excels so much specifically at its family building process. Like, effectively, Taiyo lost his family when he was very young, and he found a new one in Mutsumi's family, and they make him feel like he never lost his family in the first place, because they are so loving and accepting of him, and they're all so proud of him every time that he even just does a little bit better on his spy exams.
Aww.
This is a very well put together family show. I think that is the most interesting thing about it. And so it's not technically over. 2 episodes have yet to air, but I gave it a temporary 76 for now.
Quick question. How many animes through are we and how many are there left?
This should be probably a bit past the halfway point, if I check.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of fading.
Why are you fading? Yeah,
this is normally only like 2 hours into your normal stream time, Annie.
Yeah, why?
Actually, no, this is 1 hour into your normal stream time.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? Anyway, to answer
are you a weirdo?
To answer your question, Fluffy, we are here at 82. The midway point would have been 75, I think.
Jesus.
So.
Yeah. Okay, we'll try to go a bit faster. Also, the pun was his name is Taiyo. It means sun.
Yes, I know. I understood that, but you used a different form of sun, so I immediately was like, why?
It's the joke.
You were making a pun in English using Japanese words, so I didn't get it.
It's a multi-language pun.
I mean, it's fine. It was just like, I translated it in my head, and I went, that's not what that means. What the fuck are you talking about? I had to think in English, too. I was thinking exclusively in Japanese.
Yeah, of course. You have to use all of your skills. You're never gonna be a good spy, like my boy
No,
son.
you're
My
absolutely
son
right.
boy. Next anime. I read this one. Oh yay. There's two of these this season, I think.
No, there's one about
No.
VTubers and one about YouTubers.
Okay. Annie, you have to stay conscious for this one at least. This is the VTuber anime. VTuber のあれが配信切り忘れたら伝説になってた。Yuki Tanaka is a VTuber live on one of Japan's largest VTuber companies as the polite and ladylike Aoyuki Kokorone. One day, she forgets to end the stream, and viewers see her real personality irreverent, improper, and prone to imbibing after a long day. Yuki is surprised to find that her accident has caused her rankings to multiply, so she doubles down and gets to work. She'll be a star yet.
Yeah, okay. So, to just like re-explain the plot, this is Awayuki. She was a member of the third or maybe the second generation of her like VTuber agency, and she is notably the most boring out of all of them. The one that gets the least amount of views, and the one that the vast majority of people are like, there's nothing unique about her. That all changes one day when she forgets to turn on stream and immediately gets drunk. Which is the. So.
Why is she in, like, cosplay getup when she's a VTuber?
Fluffy, this anime is set in a way where people are only viewed through their online personas. If you are a VTuber, then they will animate you as your VTubing avatar. If you are not a VTuber, you get turned into a gray blob. It is impossible to
That's
see.
stupid.
It is impossible to see anyone as they actually physically exist.
But, like, that's the main thing. Whatever. Man. This is a shit VTuber design anyway.
I like it.
So she gets drunk and then she immediately does some absolutely fucking insane shit while on her mic. Like, because she's still live. People can still hear her talking about gooning to her fellow stream members.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah. And the fallout from when she realizes that she was still streaming is pretty intense. She freaks the fuck out and takes a while to figure out what she's going to do. And ultimately, the agency tells her that the only way to dig herself out of this hole is to do a full pivot and just embrace it. At this point, she's now the drunk streamer. And because everyone knows what she's like in real life, why not just lean into it, right? That results in her becoming the number one VTuber in her agency. Because apparently everyone was fucking so into the drunk Awayuki thing. They thought it was the funniest shit they'd ever seen. So, now to talk about this anime's charming points. Number one is this anime is presented to you as if it is literally a stream. Like, I don't want to say it's like actually just like a VTuber stream turned into an anime. It's more like there are segments where the characters are streaming, and there are segments where they're in real life, and obviously in both segments they're depicted by their avatars. No one is ever depicted as a human being. But the vast majority of this anime is presented to you in a way where it's effectively trying to be like... Have you ever seen HoloLive animations on YouTube?
No.
Okay. There's this thing that people will do where they take audio from a stream and then they animate the characters doing things to that audio. So, like, you'll take audio from a game stream and then they'll just animate the characters literally being the player character and doing stuff in the game. This anime, at least for well over 50%, maybe 70% of its runtime tries to come off like a YouTube VTuber animation. Like it's literally just a stream happening with animation put over the audio.
Okay.
Um, and this they take this concept so literally that there are some episodes that are 24 minutes long, and the entire episode is one stream.
Man.
So it's supposed to just be an anime about the act of VTubing. And even further to that point, there are times when they use live 2D models of the characters instead of the traditional animation. And one major thing that they do is at the end of every episode, they have the ED song as being sung by one of the voice actresses who is physically using a live 2D model of their character. So it's as if the actual VTuber from in universe is singing the song. They use live 2D models of all of the
Cool.
VTubers all the time for stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty inventive.
And there is because of the fact that this anime takes itself like prides itself on being an anime about the act of VTubing and not like a dramatization of the VTubing process. There's a section in the very last episode where they pay homage to real VTubers, starting with Kizuna Ai. They literally just have a section where they play through clips of like a lot of VTubers from the past and present. They have members of Hololive in there. They have Kizuna Ai. They have a bunch of early VTubers. They have some of the first like VR chat VTubers. They like it's just like an ode to the act of VTubing. And this entire
Yeah, but do they have me?
They don't have you, Fluffy. No, they
Do
don't.
they have NoraCat?
I actually don't remember. I don't think they do have
Do
NoraCat.
they have NoraCat?
They might, but I literally don't remember. It's just I don't remember. But yeah, no, this anime is not an. It's not like a VTubing anime, really, because a VTubing anime would be an anime where the premise is VTubing and then they make a like story out of that. This is more easily thought of as an anime about VTubing, where like they try to be they almost tried to make the voice actresses pretend to be VTubers in the studio, and then they animated that. That they when they wrote the story for it, which this was adapted from a manga, so I imagine when they wrote the story for the manga, they were trying to distill and capture what it's like to watch a VTuber stream into an anime. And I think it manages to pull that off extremely well. Because I watch a lot of VTubers, or at least I used to. And when I watched this anime, I legitimately felt like I was watching just VTubers do VTubing stuff. So I gave it a score of 83, which is the highest score that I would give to an anime that perfected the act of VTubing. Because I think that this is probably the best VTubing anime that there could ever exist. If an anime about VTubing were to get a score higher than this, it would be because it was a story first and about VTubers second. But this is about VTubers, and so that's the highest score that I can really give it.
You know who was the best VTuber?
Who?
Rough Ruffman.
Damn.
From Fetch.
Yeah. No, I heard you the first time.
I heard the last one, so this one's Annie?
Yeah.
Nare Hananare. Nizora Kanata, first year students of the Takanosaki High School cheerleading team. She won a national championship in the middle school. She can't jump after a mistake in a competition. She befriends Suzuha, Shion, Anna, Nodoka, and Megumi to form the Pom Poms. Their new team goes beyond cheerleading to reach the hearts of people they cheer on. They might just change the world.
Annie, you sound very tired. All right, so this anime starts uh, on a cheerleading competition with our main girl here, Kanata, who is the best first year in her high school. She's the only first year that I think made it to nationals with a team of almost all second and third years because
Made an
she,
episode about generative AI for some reason, huh? Who
I think
did?
Butch Hartman. You were talking about fucking Rough, right?
Rough Ruffman.
Rough
His
Ruffman.
show ended in like 2011.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're talking about.
You cut out what? Rough Ruffman. He still does shorts. What? That's weird.
That is weird.
Fetch ended like 10 years ago. Anyway, continue talking about the show.
Okay, so she is the only first year that made it to nationals, and she is the only first year that's good enough to be able to stand next to her senpais. But this particular national show goes awry when one of the cheerleaders falls over, ultimately resulting in Kanata and this cheerleader getting injured. And I think they both need to go to the hospital about that, and they both need to take a break from cheerleading. But the thing is, after Kanata gets better, she still has a mental wound. She like feels like the reason things didn't go right, or I don't know exactly what it is, but I think that the reason that she still has a mental wound is she thinks the reason things didn't go right is because of her in some way, shape, or form, since she was the only first year on the team. But like ultimately now, whenever she tries to do competitive cheerleading, she always remembers that day, and it causes her to like take some hard tumbles. She can't land any of her fucking moves anymore. And so her team coach tells her that she has to take an even longer break than the other girl because she's not in like mental shape to be able to do cheerleading right now. So that bums Kanata out because she loves cheerleading a lot. It's just that she's not like mentally able to handle it. And as we move into the next part of the first episode, they introduce a character who is in a wheelchair. In this shot, she's in her bed, but she's a character in a wheelchair. Uh, I got confused. I feel like if you're only half paying attention to the show, this is a pretty easy confusion to make. You have the girl that got hurt alongside Kanata, and you have in the very next scene a girl in a wheelchair. I just put two and two together and assumed they must be the same girl. They are not. Like, the girl in the wheelchair just has a disease. She talks about being a cheerleader, but that was in middle school, not in high school, which is when the injury happened. She's just a different character, and I didn't know that for like at least two episodes. But while she is sort of sulking, Kanata, about her not being able to do cheerleading, she meets up with a group of girls who were doing YouTube videos, and they have decided that the next video that they want to do is a cheerleading video. And Kanata jumps at the chance because she still loves cheerleading. It's just that she can't do competitive cheerleading because all the stunts, she can't pull them off anymore. But on a small scale, she would be able to do just like basic cheerleading, the type that they do for YouTube, and especially because the premise behind the YouTube channel is not to go around doing competitive cheerleading against other cheerleaders, but instead to just find people who need to be cheered up and to cheer for them. It's about going back to the roots of what cheerleading is, which is just
This sounds more like a TikTok channel than a YouTube channel, just conceptually.
yeah, it could have been either, I think. But yeah, no, they just all they do is they go around giving people cheers when they need someone to cheer for them. It's a pretty nice story actually, because as it goes on, they meet a bunch of people that need help, and all they do is shake their pom poms around and say, "Let's go, let's fight." But the people actually legitimately, like, they feel cheered on and they feel better because of it, and I think that's nice. I like that.
Are you
This
fucking
would work on
crying?
me.
I'm crying right now because I legit people don't like this anime. They think it's boring, and I really vibe with it.
It
I vibe with it
sounds
so
like
hard.
ass,
It's actually great.
honestly.
Hold
I'd
on.
rate this a 9, probably.
I'm gonna be out for a little while. You guys do
Oh
just
god.
chatting, please.
Okay, Brant.
I love these
I'm
cheerleading outfits.
very yellow. I'm not sure I'm that into them.
I love yellow. I can see it sometimes.
I'm gonna give Priya an intervention on the length of the streams before the next one, I think.
Uh,
How's your week been, Annie? I know earlier you said it was shit. Is it still like that?
it's kind of been like unimaginably awful.
Oh no. Well, I'm not sure if I can help you. Keep on keeping on. Let me get one of those messages for someone whose pet has died. I think that'll help. What's been bad about it?
Oh, like a severe lack of motivation and will to do even the most basic things. I spent a significant chunk of today doing dishes.
I feel
Oh, I get
That's
it. Like,
it.
today I was busy because I had to be, but like, yesterday I spent like 4 hours genuinely sitting in a chair staring at the wall.
no, yeah.
And that was just like my entire week.
Yeah, that happens
Yeah.
sometimes. Maybe try drugs?
I don't even know what
I
drugs you would take.
I'd like to try drugs.
I mean, honestly, I have the same problems a lot. And one of the things I was doing today that made me busy was I tried to go to the on campus like medical center to ask them about it, but they're closed on weekends.
Get fucked.
Okay, Brea, speed
Yes,
it up.
I am already going fast. Anyway, so
Really?
yes, shut up. And I am, yes. They do their cheerleading stuff, and that is the premise behind this anime. All of them push each other forward through cheering, and they also push other people forward through cheering. They all slowly get better and become better people and are able to work through their own problems by cheering for not only other people but for themselves. And I think it's fucking great.
The
Uh,
animation's very pretty.
yeah. The last couple of episodes, I think like maybe the last 6 episodes, so the last half of the anime, they add a lot of drama elements, and some of them justify themselves, but some of them definitely don't. Especially a drama sequence in the last 2 episodes, where a girl from episode one, the one that wasn't Megami, uh, ends up coming back out of nowhere, and the vast majority of people in the comment section were like, who the fuck is this? Because she's not in the anime before that point, not really. So she comes out of fucking nowhere and starts drama, and then, like, you're just supposed to accept that this is like okay, even though you barely know who's even causing the drama. I feel like some of the drama was poorly written, but some of it was all right. So, like, not get a couple points for that, but I really like this anime still as a whole.
84. I'll take it.
84.
I am really interested.
I really like the background art here.
Mm-hmm. I think it's a good anime.
This is me? Oh wow, this looks like a stinker. Shy! Tokyo Dakan Hen. Shy has grown up a little after fighting against the Amalaraik, led by
That is not how
the
you spell that.
Amalaraik. Did I say it wrong?
No, you didn't say it wrong, Fluffy. They spelled it wrong.
Oh, how is it supposed to be spelled?
It's Amadiriku.
Amaririku.
Yeah.
Amaririku. Led by the mysterious boy Stigma. When she returns to Japan, she meets a girl named Ai Tenoji, who has run away from her ninja village. I tell Shy that she left the village to chase a member of the whatever the fuck Preya said. Meanwhile, an incident occurs in Tokyo, is suddenly enveloped in a black ball and disappears. The heroes are dispatched to rescue Tokyo. This sounds so bad
Fluffy.
and also so derivative.
Fluffy. You do not remember, but I've already reviewed season 1 of this anime. That's fine because I do a very brief recap. This is season 1 compared to season 2. Season 1 in blue. You might not remember this, but I said season 1 was complete ass. There was nothing interesting about it until episode fucking 10, when it suddenly decided out of literally nowhere to drop one of the hardest plot lines I have ever seen in animation. Legitimately, it went from being like a fucking low 60 to being almost in the 80s, because the last arc was a tearjerker, and for no reason, given that the rest of the anime sucked. As for season 2, it starts off on an even worse foot, and it does get better much quicker, but not as good as season 1. Ultimately, though, it stays so much better than season 1 for longer. Like, season 1 was really bad for a long time, whereas season 2 is okay for a very, very long time. Which ultimately means that even though it doesn't reach the same heights, season 2 is the better anime. This is our main character, Shy. There are a couple things you need to know about her. Number 1 is that she's shy. Number 2 is that she has a girlfriend, although that's not technically canon. Number 3 is that she has the ability to firebend, which is really cool, and we like firebenders here.
Hell yeah.
Number 4 is that she has a very weird propensity for following people on their deeply personal and emotional journeys. Don't know why she does that all the time.
Just like me.
I have a question. What is it with anime and this specific wrist bracelet?
That is a heart
Wait.
bracelet in this anime, but I get what you mean. That is
No,
that appears
it's a
everywhere.
metal bracelet around the arm with like a single colored band in the middle.
Yeah.
I've never seen any of them in real life, but there's at least 10 anime I've seen where a character's just wearing them.
I'll make them real.
I think it's just like an interesting character design quirk to add a little bit.
How'd you even get them on your arm, man?
Well, in this case,
There's not a latch anywhere.
They're attached to your heart, because like I think it has something to do with that.
How do you get the glove through them?
In this case, they come
thumb.
off by phasing through matter, I think.
Oh, okay. I guess that just no clip through. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Because
I mean-
they're actually just made of like crystallized emotion.
Fun.
Or just clip on there, you know?
Wonder Egg Priority ass fucking show.
Wonder Egg Priority was a good show.
Until it wasn't, but don't worry.
Anyway, we move on. So season 1, just a very quick recap. Shy gets a girlfriend. Then she learns how to firebend. Then she has her ass handed to her by a British man. And then she follows her best friend, or not her best friend, but like her adult friend, on a very deeply personal, emotional journey where she confronts and fights the ghost of her mother's dead body. I like
Okay.
the entire time that was happening. By the way, like her mother was screaming at her, and Shy was in the background just firebending. It's like she did not belong there.
Uh-huh.
But the way that they justify her being there in season one is that this girl's mother, Pepish's mother, was revived by Amaririku to fight for them, and so they have to defeat her because Amaririku is their enemy. Season two, it involves Shy and her girlfriend opening their relationship up to a polyamorous relationship with a ninja. And
Mm-hmm.
then said ninja explains how her sister went missing one day and joined Amaririku almost like it was a fucking cult, and they have to go save her now. And I think that this plotline I explained earlier is nowhere near as interesting as the plotline in the first season, but it's like not bad ultimately. Definitely better than the vast majority of season one. One thing which I think this show actually does do very well, though, is characters. In the first season, we got introduced to Kufufu, who is the green haired girl there. And in that season, she wasn't very heavily developed, but she obviously had a strong character. And the end of season one was a huge character moment for her. So as we go through season two, Kufufu's development actually goes pretty hard, and like I genuinely really enjoy seeing her develop as a character because she has a lot that she is going through, and it's cool to watch that. The other characters in this shot were introduced only in this season of the anime, so they're not heavily developed at all yet, but their introductions were actually pretty good because they come off as very charming characters. The villains in this series are all children with very like weird moral ideas about the world. They genuinely believe that what they're doing is good and that it helps people, even though what they're doing is ultimately selfish. They literally conceptualize the way that children do. And that's a thing
Uh,
that season one didn't do very well, because when they fight Amaririku in season one, it just feels like they're just like a faceless corporation of evil. They don't, up until the last arc in season one, you don't really feel any sort of genuine presence from them. They just feel like a big bad. And this season manages to get them way better. So I think that this season gets a 79, which is 1 point more than the first season because it was better for longer, but not by much.
mm-hmm.
That is such an interesting dip in quality.
Uh huh.
Like for the majority of it, only for it to just completely bounce back at the tail end.
Okay. Next.
Okay.
Annie.
In my son Bukensha Saikyo Party Nishinyu Hodo Kite Rarete Muteki Naru.
Someone pouring cereal back there?
It's my cat's eating, you fucking dipshit.
Wow, no need to be so rude. It's why should it matter how old you are if you want to start something new? The strongest guy around, who also happens to be middle-aged, strives to be an adventurer! Exclamation point. Everyone seems to think you should pursue your dreams while you're young, but there's one man who just can't give up. In a world where most people who become adventurers do so in their teens, a guild employee in his 30s, Rick Gladiator seeks to become an adventurer instead after receiving unimaginably brutal training from the legendary party known as the strongest on the continent, or a Calcum Fist. He ends up with combat abilities worthy of S rank status, despite starting out as an F rank rookie.
You really got through all of that. Good job, Annie.
This is kind of showing a little bit fucked up age thing that anime has going on.
Yeah, what?
30 isn't that old.
Yo, we're gonna talk about that, Fluffy. Well, we're not gonna talk about it a lot, so go ahead and bring it up.
This whole section would make much more sense if like the guy was like 60.
Yeah,
or something,
absolutely.
But 30
absolutely.
seems like a perfectly reasonable time for this.
More close to this protagonist than I am with like literally every high schooler MC ever.
there is a character in Oshinoko who is 25, and she's treated like an old hag because she's an idol. And in the idol industry, once you hit 30, it's over.
Like, it's funny as a joke. I think it's it's a pretty silly joke, but like, good word.
Yeah.
Come on.
What the fuck?
No. It's important that you keep in mind that is a dumb fucking premise, because that will become important later. So this is Rick Gladiator.
God, that's a dumb name.
The way they pronounce it in Japanese is a little. I think they pronounce it Riku Gladiator.
Gladiator.
Yeah. But basically, he wanted to become an adventurer, but he never figured out how to do it until he turned like 30-ish, somewhere in his 30s, maybe like 35. He finally worked up the courage to become an adventurer, but oh no, being 30 is way too old to be an adventurer, and the specific the specific reason for that is because according to this anime's in-universe lore, you have an innate magic capacity which can be trained when you're a child, but after you turn 25, it starts to ossify, meaning that by the time you turn 30, you're physically unable to increase your mana capacity. And Rick has no mana capacity, so it's like hard-coded that he cannot use magic. Other than that, though, there's literally nothing else, no other reason why you wouldn't be able to become an adventurer beyond that age, but apparently there's like magic supremacy here, so if you can't use magic at the age of 30, then becoming an adventurer is just not possible, because fuck you can't use magic.
Oh, okay.
This is bullshit.
But anyway, he decides he really wants to be an adventurer anyway, so he decides to find the strongest people in the world, Oricum Fist, the S rank party. They are the strongest adventurers in the entire fucking country, honestly, in the entire world. And he trains with them for 2 years. So I guess he goes from like 35 to like 37, maybe. And those entire 2 years, he was getting stronger. So he after he's done with his training, he goes and he signs up for an adventurer's test. But don't get him wrong, he signs up for the F rank adventurer's test because he's not under any delusions that he's actually strong after training for 2 years with the strongest people on the fucking planet. He knows that he started adventuring in his 30s, and that means he must be weak. So he just wants the bare minimum, the F rank of adventurers. This is the point at which everyone and their mother comes out of the fucking woodworks to stop him from being an adventurer. He takes on a child prodigy who I think received a fucking C rank despite being like only 10. And he beats him easily, but assumes that it must have been a fluke. So then...
Okay.
Oh god, another one of these guys who's just too stupid to realize what he's doing.
Yeah.
This is also the trope where it's like, oh, I don't have magic, but I'm just so fucking buff.
Yeah.
And that's also like 5 different anime at this point.
I think Mashl's the only one that did it well, and other than that, it's pretty fucking bad. So then, after he's done beating up that child prodigy, this like top of the line female knight, literally I think the top of her battalion, challenges him. He beats her without even fucking thinking about it, and then goes, That must have been a fluke. There's
Kill
no
me.
way that could have happened, right? So then, when he finally is at the doorstep of becoming an F rank adventurer, an A rank adventurer challenges him to a fucking duel, and A rankers are so strong they could literally kill anyone who even attempts to fight them if they're not in A rank. That's how strong they are, and he defeats him without even breaking a sweat. And you know what he says afterwards? You know what he says after he
Must have been a fluke.
Must
No,
have been the
Fluffy.
wind.
No, why would he say that? He actually says, okay, a weakling couldn't do that. I think I might be strong.
Character development. Holy shit.
This is the most important thing that has ever happened in any anime ever. He actually realized he was strong. So that's great, because the fact that he realizes that he's strong means that his character arc is over by the end of episode 4, and we can move on to focusing on other characters. And that's one thing this anime actually does pretty well, is once it's done with the main guy's relatively stupid fucking narrative, the rest of the characters are a little bit more interesting. There's like actual meaningful character development here. I still think that the story sucks ass. I think it's a bad anime, but like it's obvious that they were able to do so much more because they gave up on the whole dumb bullshit I'm not strong actually thing. Like, to give you an idea, that girl that he fought like before, she has a redemption arc at the end of this anime where she has to, in order to get something that to protect something that she values more than her own life, she has to get stronger, and the only way she knows how to do that is to go to the man who she knows is stronger than her. And so, like, there are genuine character developments that make characters in this anime go from being cookie cutter, cardboard cutout fucking pieces of shit to actually having characters that I can discern. Like, by the end of her redemption arc, I actually liked her character, which is saying something, because this anime sucks. In my mind, I compared it to the other anime, which has basically the same fucking premise.
Right.
And there are some things which both of them do better. Like, the art is technically better in this anime, which isn't saying much because the art in the one I'm talking about sucks ass. The concept behind that one is better, which isn't saying much because the concept of this one was literally 30 years old is too old. You're just too old at that. That's an old man. So, like, these are some low fucking bars to clear. Meanwhile, this other anime has a better story, which I'm really just saying that because it has actual character arcs rather than focusing on the same guy being dumb for 12 episodes straight. And it has better characters, which I'm only saying because it actually gives arcs to those characters. But there is one thing, and one thing only, that determines which of these is the better anime. One of them doesn't have a fucking idiot in the driver's seat. Which is so good.
Stupid.
I hate both of their designs. Like,
Yeah.
oh my
I
god.
actually think they're both kind of neat, but I appreciate them because they're not just standard Kirito MC. Like that
They're
archetype.
just-
They
I've
don't
seen
have
too many
the
of these, Annie.
hairstyle.
I've seen way too many of these.
Really?
There's hundreds of them.
Hundreds of these, like, vaguely hunky guys, yeah. It doesn't look like they tried to design either of these characters. They just kind of grabbed like a random fantasy outfit generator and threw it in.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that.
Like, do you think Red Shirt Man here rides horses a lot?
I've never. He actually runs everywhere, including to other countries,
Mm-hmm.
because he's just that
Yeah.
buff.
What's the next show?
Okay,
Oh,
well,
we need to see
yeah,
a
no,
rating.
this got a 57, which is better than the
Wow.
other show, but not by much.
God, look at his stupid face down there.
Yeah,
Oh, is this me?
yeah, that would be you. I'm pretty sure.
Mayonaka Punch. Meet Misaki, the now former member of popular YouTuber group Arikiri Sisters. After a career setback, aka getting fired unexpectedly via a live stream, she joins forces with Live, a partner with superhuman abilities. Together, they aim to create sensational content and to reach 1 million subscribers. Will they reach their content dreams or be hit with the block button?
Her name is actually Liv. They're like spelled the same.
Oh, I thought it was like the band.
No, it's not. Okay, so the premise behind this anime is that this is Masaki. She's a YouTuber and she's pretty good at it. She has a group of friends that she does YouTube videos with, and they're absolutely great. They make a lot of good content. They're very popular because they got their start on early YouTube, so they were able to hit subscriber milestones way quicker than other people. Unfortunately, due to some unforeseen circumstances, she's currently being canceled online, so she kind of has to deal with
So
that.
that's her in the middle there.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's. I mean, yes, obviously. Just look.
I mean, why would she get? We still like Will Smith.
Yeah. Anyway, her first
Oh,
attempt
it's
at
the Zootopia slap.
her first attempt at an apology doesn't go over well, and she really wants to get back into the YouTube game, but nobody wants to see her face because she's being canceled. So she ends up having to turn to a girl that she meets on the side of the road, or honestly in the middle of an abandoned hospital, named Liv, who is a vampire who is absolutely infatuated with her, like genuinely, insanely in love with her. It's actually very funny because Liv wants to suck Masaki's blood, and she thinks the act of sucking blood is analogous to like a romantic or sexual thing. But she's the only person that thinks that. Every other vampire in the show just sees it as like a form of sustenance. Like it's literally a survival mechanism.
She's just weird.
She's just she's horny. She's like it's a fetish.
It's like if you were horny when you ate a hamburger.
Yeah. But the thing is that fetish that she has, where she only wants to suck Masaki's blood because she's really only attracted to Masaki, gives Masaki a leg up on her, and she basically makes a promise that says, if you get my channel to 1 million subscribers, I'll let you suck my blood. And it's like an instant deal. So, the rest of this anime is just about a bunch of vampires making a YouTube channel with Masaki being behind the camera. Specifically, the reason that she's behind the camera is because she's deathly terrified of the comment section on her videos now. People have fucking flamed her so hard online that she's genuinely developed PTSD about it. And part of the anime is her going through an arc where she learns to love YouTube again because she's scared of it.
That's cute. This seems like the most interesting one of the content creator shows we've looked at so far.
This one's very good. I definitely think that it's mostly a comedy anime, which means that like while it does have some interesting stuff to say, it's mostly just for laughs. I gave it a 77. because
Mhm.
it's good for what it is.
Mhm.
It's very good for what it is.
Nice.
Nasu.
Annie.
I was trying to find the show real quick. Katsute Maho Shoujo to Ako wa Teki Tai Shiete Ita. An evil organization invades and destroys everything in its path. The brain of the brutal operation is the king's right hand man, an evil lieutenant named Mira. Everything changes when a magical girl named Byakuya Mimori tries to stop the evil group in their tracks. When Mira confronts her, he knows it's love at first sight. What will become of Mira and Byakugan? He's stuck between order and love.
Okay. I can already sense a problem with this.
What?
So, magical girls aren't supposed to be straight.
That is a potential problem with this. There is one solution to that, Fluffy. That is that magical girls usually don't know each other. Like in this anime, magical girls are so separate that the only magical girl that Byakuya meets, she meets like 7 years into being a magical girl, and it turns out it's her childhood bully. So she's not immediately keen on dating that girl.
Yeah, but they know other women.
No, she probably doesn't.
Where the fuck does she live?
She lives in
Who is
the
she helping if she doesn't,
is
like,
she lives in the literally the most run down neighborhood in her entire like fucking district. She
okay, but
is.
there's people there, right?
Do we ever see other people in that building? The thing is, the building's
In the
haunted.
district, there's people.
The building's haunted, so I feel. Oh, there are people in the district, but she doesn't. She only talks to them within a work capacity. Like she only does it for work.
This lady's sad.
No, she's insanely sad. That's an important part of her character. She is downright depressing. Like her life is completely meaningless. She only wakes up in the morning so she can go to work, and she only does that because she needs to eat to survive. She does not have enough money to afford basic necessities.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So, this is an anime about an evil lieutenant and a magical girl, but big surprise, he falls in love with her in like the first time he fucking sees her. It's instant. And so, despite the fact that he's supposed to be trying to kill her, no,
I'm dying.
it's okay, Fluffy. I'll wait.
No, keep going. I'll
Uh,
be fine.
Despite the fact that he's supposed to be trying to kill her. Every time he sees her, he just feels such an immense fucking surge of affection that he instead buys her cakes and like takes her out on dates and stuff. And it's a very pure romance anime. That's like it's just a romance anime through and through. I think even the magical girl stuff takes a huge backseat to just like fluff romance stuff. Uh, One thing I will say about this anime though is that it can be really pretty when it wants to be. It's not actually bad looking at all. I like it. I like its art style.
Okay.
I think I should. Yeah. Okay. So this anime is good. I like it a lot. I think it's cute. I think it looks nice. And I really enjoyed watching it because I think it's just a very nice love story. But the problem is, it's only ever going to get one season, and we know that for a fact because the author of the manga died while writing it. there wasn't enough content in the original manga to even make an anime out of it. So a lot of the last couple of episodes are anime original because they didn't have anything to work with. They had adapted the entire thing already. So as good as this anime is, and as much as I do want to see more of it, I have to accept that this is all there will ever be.
Yeah, it's a romance anime. They're a dime a dozen.
Fluffy, someone literally died for this.
Okay.
Very disrespectful.
Same thing happened to the guy who wrote Harmony, and yet we could still criticize that.
Wait, did he die? I thought he lived.
Yes, he died.
Dude, that's fucked up.
He was having cancer while writing it.
Yeah, I thought he got over it.
No! He died!
Fuck. I take back everything I said about Harmony. That was amazing. You're not allowed to criticize someone's work after they die. That's just a true fact. Yeah,
Okay,
I think
so
this was
no one can criticize Mein Kampf.
Yeah, because he died, didn't he? I forgot that Hitler died.
He's still around.
Well, if you watch Lupin the Third, the first, then
Lupin the Third, the first.
I need to watch the rest of Lupin.
yeah. This is probably the cutest anime from this season. I don't know if it's like the best animated. It's just the cutest.
Why do I always get the bad ones? This is Isekai Shikaku. Pulled into an otherworldly adventure with cute sidekicks and superpowers. You'd think Osamu hit the jackpot. Nope. From a time before Pixels, the early 20th century gloomy author just wants to find a quiet place to meet his maker, not to rack up XP. Sadly, his poetic demise is constantly thwarted by inconvenient heroics. Dive into the hilariously tragic life of the most reluctant hero.
All right, to start off our presentation today, I'd like to introduce you to Osamu Dazai, a real, genuine Japanese author that existed in real life in the 1920s. From the 1910s to the 1940s, I think. He wrote a couple Japanese classics, but this man was known for having an extremely troubled life. He racked up a bunch of debt, I think, when he was in his teens. He caused a lot of problems for his family. Then, after joining the Japanese Communist Party, he began attempting suicide many, many times. Oftentimes, he would commit suicide with women that he had taken a fancy to, or at least attempt to. You can like have your qualms with why he was always trying to bring women with him to the other side, but like it would always end up with like he attempted suicide with a woman he liked. She died, he lived. Then he would find a new woman, marry her, and then either get a divorce or try to kill himself with her. There are a couple times that he tried to kill himself completely alone. Like one time when he tried to overdose on sleeping pills, but he failed. I think he attempted suicide 6 times in his life, and only the final time was he successful. Where
yeah.
Yeah. No. I mean, like the alternative to that would have been that he didn't kill himself and he actually died of old age.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I can't speak anymore. I can't speak.
You need to do the jumping jacks thing, Annie.
He should do
just
the
like
jumping jacks.
Stand up, do some jumping jacks, maybe get a drink of water.
Mm-hmm.
It's
back in a few.
So
like do the fucking jumping jacks, buddy.
The last time that Dazai attempted to commit suicide, he brought a woman with him who I don't even. When I read this story, I don't think that he was married or even dating her at the time. It was just, I think that it was just another woman he took a fancy to. And they both jumped into a river and died. And that was the end of his story. A very troubled man. So now let's flash forward to the present. You're an anime or manga author. and you want to write about this guy, and you don't give a shit if you're being respectful or not, lots of people will write stories about him that don't focus necessarily on his suicidal aspects. They'll use his name, they'll name a character Osamu Dazai, and then have him be a literary expert, but not like suicidal. Other animes will make fun of him for being suicidal, but they'll have enough decency to not name the character Osamu Dazai. Like they'll give the character a completely different name, but characterize them as a 20th century author who constantly tries to kill themselves at the most minor inconvenience. Those are generally what you get. But this anime, the anime we are about to review, said, fuck it, we'll do both. We'll name him Osamu Dazai and also make him a suicidal maniac. We'll literally just straight up make fun of the real guy without even like an ounce of decency. So this is Osamu Dazai, our main character.
No, they made him sexy. Not to say he wasn't sexy before, but they fucking...
This is Osamu Dazai, who in the very first scene that he appears in is at the end of his road committing suicide with the girl that he likes at this point in time. I think it's implied in the anime, because the name of the girl in the anime is completely different from the name of the actual real-life woman. So it's implied...
Yeah, the real woman is Tomie Yamazaki.
The name of the girl in the anime that he commits suicide with is Sachan. Like Sachan. Yeah, so it's a completely different girl. I think it's implied that this version of Dazai actually married this girl, so it wasn't just some random girl he picked up.
He'd been living with... Tomie for a while. He actually left his wife.
That's the thing. At that point in time, I thought he hadn't left her yet. I thought he was still married.
When he killed himself?
Yeah, I thought he was still married when he killed himself.
No, he just abandoned his wife and kids, and it was also... He was living with Tomie when he was writing No Longer Human, which is, his most famous novel.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, unfortunately for our two heroes here, well, I call them heroes. One of them is not a hero. She's actually a villain.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
I guess they felt too bad villainizing a real lady.
Yeah, maybe that's why they did what they did. But they try to commit suicide in the river, but it doesn't work because a truck comes out of nowhere to kill them and isekai them. Because God knows, if it's not Truck-kun, you can't get isekai'd. You're not allowed to just die normally.
Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, this is pretty bad, right? So this is now, by this point, just fucking isekai bullshit. The most insane, uninteresting, like, bottom-of-the-barrel, low 60s isekai. There's nothing interesting about it at all. And the entire time, they're making constant suicide jokes at this guy's expense. Because, like, his whole character is literally that he wants to kill himself, and no one's letting him kill himself. It's terrible. At this point in the anime, I genuinely thought this was going to be, like, one of the worst things I watched this season. Because it's bad. But then this episode comes along.
The incest. Oh no, why is there a butt? Perea, no!
This episode...
Keep doing this.
No, this episode wasn't bad. At least in comparison to the episodes that came before it. It actually had a common, like, narrative through line. And it was fun to watch. But that's usually just a fluke. because right after this episode they go right back to isekai bullshit. It becomes the most uninteresting thing whatsoever, and he keeps making suicide jokes. Like, for example, he runs out of fucking medicine in his medicine bottle, and he freaks out about that because he's been using that medicine to try and kill himself. So he goes on a whole fucking side quest just to like get an infinite refill on his medicine bottle so he can commit suicide infinitely forever. That's like the bit.
This is like actually disgusting. Hey, Prairie, are you gonna say "but" again, or are we good? Prairie? Prairie? Snake? Snake?
No, I'm here. I'm sorry. I had to step away from the mic for a little bit. I just got food. But, yeah, no, give me a sec, Fluffy, while I deal with this. What was that question that you asked me?
Fuck. What was it? No, I said that this anime seems morally reprehensible.
Oh, it is. I think that it's genuinely really, really distasteful.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you're going to add another "but" or if we're just gonna actually let this one rot.
Fluffy. So after
Don't give me that look.
After they have a bunch of episodes that are really bad and uninteresting and really distasteful, there is another but. They have yet another episode that actually has really fun and interesting content. And at this point, you throw up your hands and you're like, what the fuck? This anime is so bad. It tries to be such a negative... It's making fun of a real dude's actual suicide. Why does it have the gall to have a couple interesting storylines, and then right after this storyline, they go back to the suicide jokes, they go back to the bullshit, they go back to being like a generic isekai with like... I'll admit, some of the in-between episodes weren't bad, but they weren't nearly as good as these like individual arcs. So like, ultimately by this point, you get a random smattering of episodes that are okay. Like, even for an isekai, they're actually better than the average isekai. Episodes that suck ass and remind you of everything that is bad about humanity, including our propensity to literally fucking piss on the graves of the dead. And then you get episodes that actually blow your mind, not because they're like exceptionally good, but because they're way better than this anime should have the right to be. So now it's done it twice, and you're starting to get a little peeved because you don't want to like an anime that is so fundamentally disrespectful to the dead. And then they pull out this arc, which actually almost made me cry. And I'm like, okay, fuck you. This anime sucks. Why is it good? Why did they make it good if it's bad? I don't want to like this anime. I hated its premise, and I didn't want to enjoy it.
Man.
It got a 77.
If I watch this show, and those arcs you say are good aren't good, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I might be hyping them up a little bit, but I did...
It made you cry.
Yeah. The arc that I mentioned did actually do that.
If I don't fucking cry, Perea, I'm going to kill you.
I'll give you the right.
Next. Is Annie back yet? Good. Because I think this is Annie's bit, yeah?
Yeah, I think that this is Annie's. Annie, please tell us if you're asleep.
Well, Annie left a little bit ago when I told them to do jumping jacks.
Okay, I've got some really good news for you, Fluffy, though. We are so very close to the end of this. I
Hmm.
think the amount of animes that we have is either six or five left.
Here, two notes. I think these strings got significantly longer when you started doing the slides,
Uh huh.
which just means I think you need to pull back on the slides a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
And secondly, before we did the slides, I felt like it was more of a back and forth because you didn't just go on a rant for 15 minutes. It was more of us asking you specific questions about the show.
Yeah,
So
because
it
of the
felt
fact
a
that
bit more collaborative there.
yeah, definitely plan all of these out ahead of time now that we're using slides. And so
Hmm.
when you guys get off on a tangent, I'm thinking about, okay, well, this is going to add another hour. If we go off on this tangent, I know that I have three slides before the end of this. And if I don't get started right now, then I'm going to explain all of them. And we're just adding to the length of the stream.
Yeah,
Before,
so I
it
think
was easier to just get through things quickly because I could
you
summarize them.
need to keep in mind that this is a group project now.
Yeah, okay.
Um, yeah, so just I don't know, keep that in mind for um, yeah. And if Annie's not back now, I guess I'll read this. This is oh god, this is so hard to read. I don't know what these sound. Ushai new. It's like a. I don't know what
That one
that
has a
letter is.
diacritic.
It has a diacritic. Okay.
Hmm.
Ho.
Yeah.
Tund season. The second season of Oshinoko.
Yeah.
Aqua's desire for revenge take. I'm imagining Aqua from Konosuba. Takes center stage as he navigates the dark underbelly of the entertainment world alongside his twin sister, Wooby. While Wooby follows in their slain mother's footsteps to become an idol, Aqua joins a famous theater troupe in hopes of uncovering clues to the identity of his father, the man who arranged their mother's untimely death, and the man who once starred in the same troupe Aqua hopes to infiltrate.
Hmm.
Maybe take Annie's little thing off screen until.
I will do that until we get Annie to actually react. No react.
I thought this show was about something like what the fucking evils of the entertainment industry. There's a lot of samurai here for that.
Yes. No. This is the play arc. So recap of season one very
Oh,
quickly.
okay, it's a play.
Yeah, it's a play.
Okay,
Recap of season
okay.
one very quickly. The best idol in the world, I guess, and the mother of Aqua and Ruby was violently murdered by one of her fans. And Aqua at
Hmm.
first was just like, "Holy shit, this is so sad. I'm so like." And then he started to put the pieces together. He was like, "Wait, there's like a conspiracy here." And he started to realize that the only person that could have possibly planned his mother's death was his father. So he becomes immediately convicted uh, to the idea that he's going to enter the entertainment business, uh, just get on as many projects as he possibly can, DNA test absolutely everyone, and eventually find his dad so he can kill him. Uh,
Hmm.
and season one ended off on a
Sounds fun.
yeah. Season one ended off on a cliffhanger, where Aqua got an invitation to join a play, but they don't actually do the play until season two, which is this season. So now this goes through all of the processes of producing, making, and then executing a play. And honestly, for the most part, that beginning segment, which is like I think a solid maybe 6 episodes, maybe 8 episodes, is legitimately just about making a play. It's almost as if Aqua has completely forgotten that he's trying to kill his dad because he's just putting on a play.
Streaming?
I heard some words being exchanged there. I okay. I'm worried about this now. I hope someone's not like haggling Fluffy live. I've lost my two co-stars. This is
Rhea?
Hey, are you okay? I heard that guy. Are you okay? Are you okay? Who the fuck was that?
Just some guy, I don't know him.
What was the way? I heard that. I was so worried about that.
I said I was just on a call.
Mm-hmm.
I told him I was just on a call, and then I asked him how if he was watching the game, and he's just like he was walking by and he noticed I was in here.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Can people not just keep to themselves these days? Holy fuck. I'm so fucking sorry that happened to you. Wow. All right. Boy. All right. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Moving. Right
End my entire life.
So yeah, the
End my
vast
stupid baka life.
the vast majority of this season of the anime was focused on just like making a play, which is pretty interesting. The other thing about this season is it really dialed up on the like visual effects and just like animation quality. The first
I assume they have a bunch of money from the first season.
Yeah, I imagine. The first season was not like underfunded. They literally, their first episode was a full-length movie. They wanted this thing to succeed. But the second season, they went hard on it. And it legitimately is so good because I was one of the people that after watching season 1 I was so enthralled with this world that I immediately started reading the manga, and I can say with absolute certainty that the section of the manga that is adapted by season 2, the anime does insane justice to. Honestly, probably does it better because the original manga is really 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 fucking good, and the anime tries to one up itself and it manages to succeed at that. I think that at least for season 2, and I think maybe also true for season 1, the anime is maybe the best way to experience it because they put so much fucking heart into it. It's awesome, and I am so glad that Oshinoko is getting a really good adaptation. This is not over yet. There's one episode left before it's over. But for now, it's getting a 97.
Is this the last season, or is there going to be another one?
How
many more?
Given the current manga's length, they could go for 4 seasons, I think.
Okay. Hey, are you streaming?
I am streaming.
It's a joke.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's fucking. I did have to go check, and my kilobits per second went down, but not to 0. It was just to like 500, and then it went back up.
No, you're fine.
I'm so fucking sorry about that, Fluffy. We're in the home stretch. Annie's not.
Yeah, no. Annie's not coming back. Koi wa futago de wa ari kiranai. Junsi Irasaki's love life takes a wild turn when he finds himself caught between Jinguchi twins, his childhood friends who are as different as night and day. Rumi, the older sister, pairs boyish charm with a maiden's heart, combines girlish looks with her deep love for otaku culture. As feelings grow and confusion mounts, Jun must navigate this unexpected love triangle next door.
Sorry, I
It's
took a
another
bite of it. What
romance
was that?
anime. It's another romance anime.
Yeah, this one's not even good.
This season does not seem to be filled with a lot of good things.
This season was filled with a bunch of animes that could have been worse being all right. But it's also filled with a bunch of animes that are not good. So, like, the fact that some of them ended up getting better is honestly just like trial and error. Like, if you throw enough darts at a board, one of them's going to be a bullseye. There were enough bad animes this season that a couple of them stumbled into being good. Anyway, I hate this anime, and we're going to rush through it because of how much I fucking hate it. The anime goes...
You're like the opposite of me. I find it really interesting to discuss things that I hate.
I don't
Meanwhile,
want to
you're just
talk
like
about this.
speeding through these.
Yeah. I don't want to... Well, obviously, I don't want to hit 6 hours, and we're very close to hitting 5:30. So, that's a part of it. But another part of it is just that I hated watching this so much that I don't want to think about it anymore. So the anime goes like this: this girl on the right confesses that she loves this guy on the left, and they start dating. But then her sister gets jealous about that, so she breaks up with her boyfriend and tells him to go out with her sister. And then he ultimately decides not to do that. So they spend the rest of the anime fighting over him, and that's the entire fucking anime.
That sounds awful.
It's dog shit. To explain it just a little bit further, the first 5 episodes were insufferable. Like, literally watching them was painful, which is the criteria that I would usually give to a 0 out of 10 anime, right? Which is, I was genuinely thinking about giving it like something low like that. Around episode 6, they managed to get their shit together and turn it from an insufferable anime into an unpleasant anime. So ultimately, I was willing to give it a little bit of slack. I think that the fact that more than half of the anime was unpleasant and only a little bit of it was unsufferable meant that it at least deserved a 30. And
Only almost half the anime was insufferable.
Yeah.
Actually, no, Correa, that's not how you use that term. It is sufferable. You did that.
Okay.
You suffered it.
I did suffer through it. But anyway. I was going to give this anime a 35, but then I made a last-minute switch decision to give it a 40, and I don't remember why. But if I go back and I rewatch the last episode, I might remember why. But, like, that's the range that we're talking about. The maximum amount of points I could give it is 40.
Do you ever drop an anime because you don't like it?
Yes. Rarely. Very, very rarely. But I've done it before.
Because, like, I'm thinking, and I'm just like, I dropped Fooly Cooly for just kind of weirding me out.
I dropped...
And you suffered through this.
I did. I'll give you an anime that I dropped because I didn't think I could watch it, and that was Big Order, which is the really, really dog shit knockoff JoJo.
Also, I'm just realizing the guy said we thought you were streaming, which means he was talking about me with his buds.
What the fuck? You're getting clocked, Fluffy. You're getting clocked.
I feel so cringe. Anyway, this one is Senpai wa Otoko no Ko. For Makoto Hanaoka, life's about to get more complicated. Saki Aoi A lively girl with loads of confidence confesses her love for Makoto one day. When he fails to reciprocate, Saki declares she will be his first love. She shares her goal with a mutual friend, Ryuji Taiga, who also confesses his crush on Makoto. Stuck in a love triangle, Makoto must find a way to make it work and have fun.
Okay. So, yeah, this is our main character, Makoto, who, when he's at home, he has to dress up like a boy because his mother, like, verbally abuses him when he dresses up like a girl. But
Uh-huh.
when he's at school, he has the freedom to actually dress up the way that he wants to look. I
Mhm.
will say that it's left as like a running question throughout the entirety of the anime whether Makoto identifies as a girl or a boy, but they clear it up pretty much at the end of the anime. Makoto identifies as a cross-dresser, so he thinks he's a boy, but
Okay.
he likes girls' clothing. They already explained how Aoi confesses to him, and his immediate response is basically, I think you're a little bit mistaken. I'm actually a crossdresser. And she goes, that's even better. Which is, it's nice. She is an interesting character. She's very over the top, and like so clearly over the top that people can tell that she's definitely phoning it in. She,
Hmm.
like, this reaction is not treated as normal within the context of the narrative. No one would react like this. So it's obvious that
Hmm.
she's trying really hard to do this. Her actual secret, genuine motivations behind the things that she does are not revealed until I think midway through the series. But she's a
Hmm.
lot more complicated than just attracted to cross dressers. That's not her thing. However, while no one really knows what her deal is, Makoto's best friend from childhood gets a wind that this is occurring, and he has always saw himself as someone who needs to protect Makoto because people will absolutely try to belittle him or even physically harm him because of his cross-dressing habits, and he is willing to become a bully if that's what it takes to protect Makoto, and has on
Oh
many
my.
occasions physically assaulted people over Makoto's like honor. So this narrative that we walk through is the story of how these three people have to learn how to find a place in society where they fit in, because each of them is in one way or another ostracized by society. I can't exactly explain what Aoi's deal is without spoiling the anime, but
Hmm.
for the other two, I think the description described it best. Makoto is a crossdresser, and even his own mother doesn't accept him, so finding a place in society for him is really difficult. And Ryuji is in the closet, and it's genuinely very hard because he can't even be open with his own friend about the fact that he's gay.
Hmm.
So it's a narrative about them using their friendship as the only stable source of support they have while they try to find their place in the world. And it's a really well put together anime. I really like this one.
Okay. I'm annoyed at how they're not positioned at exactly like a third angle because like
Mm-hmm.
Magato and
Yeah.
his boyfriend are directly across from each other, and it's more of a T junction. Someone's banging on a door down the hall. What the fuck? This one is Dungeon no Naka no Hito. On the hunt for her missing father, Master Thief Clay heads off into an unexplored dungeon, but much to her surprise, the dungeon's caretaker offers her a job. Thievery hasn't worked for her thus far, so perhaps this new career path will take her closer to finding her dad. But change is never easy. From interviewing monster guardians to postponing traps to confound would be explorers, Clay has a lot to learn about what it means to be one of the dungeon people.
Okay. So Clay has been trained since birth to be one of the strongest thieves in the town that she lives in. Her dad was, I think, the strongest thief in that town. And he has taught her since birth about, like, he basically treated her like she lived in the woods, even though she lived with him. They were constantly training because he was like, if you don't learn this shit, you will die. When you go into a dungeon, you'll fucking die. You need to know all of this. And he gives her, like, the hardest core, like, Spartan training. And then, all of a sudden, one day, he goes into...
That's what he looks like?
Yeah, that is what he
Aw.
looks like. Don't worry, he's not
Oh.
that big of a character. You don't have to see him that many times. One day
Because he has such a baby face.
One day he goes into the dungeon and he never comes back out. And so Clay has to use everything that she's learned to go into the dungeon and save him. But while she's doing that, in the process of trying to save her dad, she accidentally breaks one of the dungeon's walls and sees some shit she was never supposed to see. She ends up behind the back doors, in the back rooms of the dungeon, where the people inside the dungeon live. And these people are effectively the dungeon administrators. Their purpose there is to keep the dungeon running smoothly. And these two girls met at the perfect time because Belle, the dungeon administrator, the person who literally runs the dungeon, is in dire need of a new worker. So... Oh,
Am I losing it, or did we do this one already? No, we haven't. We haven't done this one already.
I don't even know which one you're confusing this with.
Also, wow, Hollerite, you're still here. I thought you left. Thank God you're still here. Did you hear that guy too, Hollerite?
I think he came through clear on stream.
Oh, he must have if you heard him. But like,
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's insane. Anyway,
You went for a bit, you're back. Hollerite, for context, a guy walked up and knocked on my door and said, "Are you streaming?" I had to quickly mute myself to go talk to him.
Top 10 most awkward interactions.
I want to die.
Okay, so Belle is the administrator of the dungeon, and she's in dire need of someone to work on the dungeon with her. Except, this is a little bit of a secret that they don't want to tell you. Belle doesn't actually need a new person to work in the dungeon. She's just lonely. She has been stuck in the dungeon administrating it for, like, literally as long as she can remember. And there are no humans down there. It's nothing but monsters and golems. And so all she really...
Oh, her face is wonky.
All she really wants is just a friend. But Clay ponders whether or not she should start working for Belle without even considering whether she's, like, going to be Belle's friend or not. She just wonders if she's going to, like, work in a dungeon. And ultimately she agrees. And the vast majority of the rest of the anime is doing odd jobs around the dungeon while these two slowly grow closer and closer. Now, this anime is very heavily built around the concept of world building, but the world that they're building is the dungeon itself. It's pretty fun to watch, actually. I do like animes that are like this, where they're just, like, kind of explaining how the world works and then showing you the consequences of that. I feel like Dungeon Meshi was a little bit like that.
Yeah.
And this anime, it's not like Dungeon Meshi, but it has enough similarities that I, like, kind of, like, feel like they're kindred souls. I like this anime a lot for that reason. And another thing about this anime that's worth noting is that it is not afraid of violence, despite the fact that it has a very cheery tone. Belle, it takes on her role as the dungeon administrator very seriously. And so when she needs to murder someone for the sake of the dungeon, she does it without hesitation. And Clay is completely on board with that, because her whole thing is that she was taught how to kill people as a child. So she thinks that's the coolest thing.
Okay.
So don't be necessarily confused when the cheery atmosphere disappears. Belle gets mad, and then she just cuts a dude in half. She does that sometimes.
Mhm.
The one thing, though, that I love the most about this anime is the relationship between these two girls, because I make jokes a lot about, like, oh, these two girls are really close to each other. They must be gay, right? I love gay girls. I think that
Those
every
are
girl.
jokes.
Yeah. Well, no, not all of them are. When I say jokes, I mean like half jokes. Like, obviously, it's
Which half is the joke?
the half is when I am 100% serious about it and accept no criticisms at all of what I'm saying. The fact is
So
that
it's you're not joking.
that's half joking.
No, if you're 100% serious, that's not a joke.
Well, that's what I just said. I'm not 100% serious.
Okay, then it's a joke.
No, because I am 50% serious.
Okay, but if you're 100% unserious, that's called sarcasm.
Yeah, but it's not like it is a joke, but there's too much truth in it for it to just be called a joke. Because when someone says that they're just joking, they usually means that it shouldn't be taken seriously. But what I said should be taken seriously. It's just I don't actually believe that there is no room for error.
Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I know you're one of those Jan Measley people. I get it. Anyway, the basic thing here that I'm trying to say.
You said that like a fucking slur.
You're one of those fucking Jan Measleys, aren't you?
Holy shit.
No, but I really genuinely don't care if these girls are dating or not. I genuinely, honestly, 100% just think it's cool that they know each other. The fact that they hang out makes me so happy. I think they have such genuine chemistry with each other that so long as they're together, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I really like this show. I gave it an 85.
Nice. Oh, this one looks bad. Kona Sekai wa Fukanzen Sugiru. Despite its location in a remote region south of the continent of Felnark, the island of Claiborne is made up of 5 small countries crowded together and in constant conflict. In the most remote reaches of the smallest and most peaceful country on the island, the kingdom of Bale, is the small village where a girl named Nicola lives a humble life. One day, while she is out gathering firewood as she does every day, a massive dragon, a creature that's supposed to only live deep in the mountains, appears in front of her. Just as it's about to attack a village, a man named Haga rushes to the scene. Haga is a member of the King's Seekers, a top-secret investigation team. Nicola has never once felt bored with her peaceful life, even when every single day is practically the same. But after meeting Haga, she's so intrigued by Haga and his travels that she decides to step out to the world itself, and then learns the true nature of her world.
Okay, well that description did everything it could to not spoil episode 1's ending, which is interesting because the description for Otoko no Ko spoiled episode 4 without like a moment's hesitation. So sometimes I don't know like what they're like really going for when they write these descriptions. But
Yeah.
I'll spoil
Well,
the
there's
end.
different writing teams on these. I think Otoko no Ko's description was written by Anime News Network, and that one was Crunchyroll.
I see. Anyway, I'm spoiling the end of episode 1 because it's just the end of episode 1. This anime is a fucking Sword Art Online situation where
Oh god.
yeah, these people create a game which is a like full immersion VR game. And then they hire a bunch of playtesters from multiple playtesting companies to come iron out the bugs for them. And so the playtesters get into their little fucking pods, and then they get into the world, and they start playtesting. And they start looking for bugs, and then noting the bugs, and then sending in the bug reports. But then, when push comes to shove, they like try to log out at the end of the workday, and they find out that they can't. So they're all stuck in there. And as soon as most people realize that they can't log out and that they're stuck in there, they usually give up almost immediately on the premise of like bug testing, because like now they're like kidnap victims, right? But Haga here, our main character, never gave up. He fully believes deep within his heart that if he tested for bugs in the game, eventually he'd find a solution to the
What
bug.
the fuck is wrong with his neck?
He's just like, he actually, I think there was a custom character creator, so he made himself look like that. He made
That's
an active
disgusting.
choice. Yeah,
oh
no.
my god.
Haga is convinced that if he does enough playtesting and he irons out enough bugs, then he'll eventually figure out...
That's one of the bugs.
He'll eventually figure out which of the bugs or how to solve the bug that's causing them to be stuck in that world. So he keeps bug testing, even while... It's been a full year, like 365 days since they went into the game. And he's still bug testing while everyone else is just trying to live their lives. The bugs include as many things as clipping into the ground and becoming physically stuck there and unable to move. Accidentally clipping through a wall and infinitely falling because there's no ground beneath you. And T-posing fucking NPCs. That last one feels a little bit less prescient, but I thought it was worth mentioning.
This sounds fun.
It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. A lot of the bugs that they come across are bugs that are really game-breaking. Things that will lock a character out of their own body so they become a statue. Things that make it so a character can no longer move so that they become a statue. Things that will literally trap a player forever in the same place, never being able to escape. There's all sorts of things that can happen to you that end up causing you to just be stuck with your own mind and nothing else. The many different ways to end up in that situation, which is why Haga's bug testing is actually kind of important, because he avoids activating any of those unnecessary traps. It's also really funny to watch him bug test, because he does dumb shit, like put his face up against a wall and then run at it for 3 hours straight, just to make sure that there's not a single angle on the fucking cardinal direction system where you can clip through the wall. He wants to make sure that there's nothing wrong with that wall.
Why does he have a little bit of a tit here?
I think that tit is from him pushing his chest against the wall so hard that the fat bunches up in the middle.
I thought he was a cute lady.
He's not. There are
they
cute
fixed
ladies.
his neck.
Yes. But yeah, no, he does all sorts of dumb shit to bug test. He saw a room full of books once, and he immediately went, there could be bugs in these books. I better sit down and read every single one of them. And he sat there for 5 hours reading nothing but books. Just to make sure there weren't any bugs in the books. His bug testing is treated as neurotic and very much out of line with what everyone else is doing, and yet it saves his ass so many times because this game has enough content in it that he's going to encounter battles and fights, and in many battles and fights that he cannot win based on him being either under-leveled or the fact that the fights themselves are bugged, the only way that he can get through them without dying is by using bugs to his advantage. And out of everyone in the entirety of the game right now, he's the one that knows the most about bugs, because he never stopped bug testing.
Looks like Bethesda made this one.
Yeah, it's really bad, actually, the bugs. The one thing about this anime that I think sucks ass is that the ending leaves you not on one, but on 2 different cliffhangers for no reason. And they never actually confirmed a season 2 for this anime, meaning that ultimately, not only...
I'm sorry, you're getting Dead Man Wonderlanded.
Yeah. I think that one of the animators...
Are we allowed to show that?
We can go back. One of the animators, I think, after the end of this anime, just said, "Yeah, I don't know if we're getting a season 2. We left you on a big cliffhanger there, so just go read the manga."
Yeah.
I was going to
Yeah.
give this anime a pretty good score, but I had to knock it a couple points for doing that to us right at the end.
71?
Yeah.
How many more are left?
2, maybe.
Okay, that's good. I should say, this entire time, I've not been able to go to the bathroom once.
Okay, this is the
It's been
second to
hell.
last one.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm locked in. I have a great bladder. This is Tensui no Osakuna Hime. 2 realms exist in the ancient lands of Yamato. The lofty realm, where gods reside, and the lowly realm, where humans reside. Princess Sakuna was the daughter of the god of war and goddess of harvest, but she led a lazy life. And one day, she was banished to Hinoe Island, the island of demons. Stranded in a barren land, Sakuna sets out to slay demons and farm rice. Her new adventure begins.
Yeah, okay. So this is based on the game Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. And the basic premise is that Sakuna, the daughter of the god of war and the god of harvest, is basically a fucking trust fund child. Her parents farmed a fuck ton of really good rice, and then they left it to their daughter because they wanted to give her a good future. She uses that rice effectively to bribe her way into the highest position in the lofty realm many years in a row. So she's sitting on a huge treasure trove of the most valuable grain they have in the lofty realm, and she just uses it to enrich herself and lays around all day without doing her job. But unfortunately, I forgot that I put this here. This is me showing her parents farming the rice for her. Unfortunately, a bunch of humans show up one day and they burn all of her fucking rice. So basically, the mother goddess who presides over the lofty realm says that, "Sakuna, you don't have any fucking rice anymore. You have to go farm rice now on the demon isle. And take the humans with you. I don't want them." And so she and the humans go and they start farming rice on the demon isle, which is good because up until this point, Sakuna has never once done anything that a god should do. And she is, at the same time, the harvest god and the god of war. The reason for that is because her parents died, I think, soon after her birth. So she inherited both of their titles. And so she's finally, for the first time in her life, actually acting properly as the god of harvest. She's actually harvesting rice. And that's pretty fucking cool. But that's not enough, because at the same time that she was told to go harvest rice, the mother goddess also told her that there is a serious problem with the demon isles, where there's a lot of evil energy emanating from there, and she has to deal with that problem too as punishment for burning the rice, even though it was the humans that burnt the rice. And so, while she is becoming a better and better harvest goddess, she also has to become a better and better war goddess at the same time in order to fight the demons. And so this is basically, she has 2 titles, and despite that, she is the worst goddess, and she has to actually try and work to be the goddess of harvest and the goddess of war. And I really like it. I think that it was wonderfully put together. Multiple tear-jerking scenes. I like this one.
Nice.
This is the last one.
Hey, I've been looking forward to hear about this one. Make Hiroine ga Sugiru. Azuhiko Nukumizu is a high school boy content to blend in with the background mob until he witnesses his more popular classmate, Ana Yanami, get dumped by her childhood friend. He felt like he had to try to comfort Yanami, but this led him to become entangled with other girls who have met defeated love.
Okay. This is Nukumizu, our main character. This guy, it's actually a major part of his character that he's exceptionally boring. The whole thing is he has never once in his life had a friend because no one's interested in him. Like, legitimately, he doesn't even try to be interesting. So, like, no one wants to be his friend, right? That's just reasonable.
I've met so many people who are friends for no reason other than, like, they talked once and now they just kind of keep talking.
I see.
And they're not, like, entirely interested with each other. But,
I get that,
you know.
But in this particular case, Nukumizu has never tried to make a friend. However, he lives in the world of a fucking harem anime, and girls around him are constantly being rejected. And he, like, accidentally stumbles into being friends with these girls. And the one thing about Nukumizu is that despite the fact that he's never been friends with basically anyone, he is someone that cares very, very deeply about his friends. So he genuinely starts to feel really seriously bad for the girls that are getting rejected. These are people he just barely met a couple of weeks ago based on circumstances that he couldn't control. But now he's at the point in his relationship with them where he will do anything to help them work through their pain. And that is where this anime really shines, because Nukumizu goes from being the most bland background character type person to actually being someone who genuinely believes the best thing he can do for people that are hurting is to just be a shoulder to cry on. And sometimes he's not good at it. Sometimes he knows that he's not good at it, and he knows when to take a step back. But the fact that he tries always makes things a little bit better. This anime is mostly about the four of these people, all three of these girls and Nukumizu, slowly forming a genuine friend group and support network. These three girls have all experienced heartbreak that has ruined them. But because they've all experienced heartbreak, they all sympathize and empathize with each other heavily. Nukumizu is the only member of the friend group who hasn't experienced heartbreak, but he's someone who cares and empathizes with them so deeply that he is still the first to jump into action when any of them cries. And I want to be very clear, this anime is absolutely amazing about making sure that it's not a romance anime, because that would be really demeaning.
Thank God.
It would be insanely demeaning to have an anime about losing heroines, people who have been just rejected by the men they have loved since they were children, just get a rebound guy for no reason. That would literally be the worst. Nukumizu, throughout the entirety of this anime, makes it very clear that the only thing he wants to do is support them, and they are not attracted to him. They only see him as a stable pillar of like friendship for them in a trying time. It's just an anime about a really tight-knit group of friends, and I fucking love it. I think that there is one really bad thing about this show, and it's the fact that it knows that it exists within the ethos of harem animes, even though it actively puts effort into not being a harem anime, which means that there are some tropes that appear in it that I feel like are extremely demeaning to the characters, given how well they're written. There are ecchi scenes in this anime. Not a lot. I think there's like maximum 3. But each of them feels insanely rude because these characters are taken so deeply seriously in every other episode that suddenly treating them as sex objects just feels gross. Right? There's also a bunch of scenes where they turn the idea of romance into a joke, which is fine. except for the fact that like this anime, one of the only things that makes it good is the fact that it's not a romance anime. And so when they pretend to be a romance anime only to be like haha got you, it kind of ruins the vibe if only for a little bit. I feel like some of what this anime does, some of the tropes it relies on and some of the jokes that it makes undermine the point that it's trying to make. And when it takes itself seriously, it is one of the best things that aired this season. So I gave it a 90.
What's it called again?
Make Heroine. Ga o sugiru. Which literally translates to there are too many losing heroines.
Gotcha.
That is the last anime.
Nice.
Well, we didn't make it to 540.
We sure didn't. Okay. I was going to try after the stream to figure out the schedule for next. But, I don't think I'll be able to do that right now.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll talk with you on next movie night.
Okay.
What movie should we watch?
It's spooky month?
It's spooky month.
Okay, you say that you say on Halloween you watch another, right?
Every Halloween I watch another. Since that's an Annie day, I'm going to ask Annie if we can do it.
I really like to do that. Yeah, with Annie, if we can.
But this is next week. Just next Tuesday I need to figure out.
Yeah, I was just wondering if that was
like if you don't have anything, I'll find something. Don't worry. But like
I don't have something off the top of my head.
Okay, I'll find some spooky movie.
All right, good. I'll look into it a little bit. I'll try to give you some other suggestions on Wednesday.
Well, thanks everyone for coming. Thank you, Hollerite, for being here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will see you, Hollerite. Normally you just come to stream, so I'll see you next week when we are doing something. I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. And Perea, I will see you next Wednesday for our movie night in our server. Nice. Yeah, that's about it.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.